What it do, what it do, what it do, what it do. It's your player partner Ziggy2x, man. We back at it again with a whole new video, new day. You already know what's going on. Same old bullshit. I ain't even gonna flex you. Shout out to everybody in the tribe. Shout out to everybody in the timers. If you ain't in the Discord, man, make sure y'all hit that Discord up. Link is in my in my profile. Yeah. If you guys are one of those folks on YouTube, make sure y'all hit the like, comment, and subscribe. Just so I know you alive and you ain't a bot, because fuck them bots. They be eating my damn kick up. Shout out to Kick, shout out to Twitch. You already know what's going on, man. All y'all are timers in my eyes, which means y'all brothers, y'all family. We got a bunch of bullshit up in here today. I ain't even gonna lie to you at all, man. What's going on with it? Captain Beat Down. What's happening, man? How you doing? Good morning to the... Yeah, man. We got a bunch of bullshit going up here today. Whole bunch of relationship, just like usual, man. But I got the end of this fucking playlist. Finally, I'm down to the last like 15 videos, and I will be doing mixed media after this. Finally, right, man? Shit. Hey, I hear that, man. Cheese, eggs, man. I haven't had cheese in so long. I ain't even gonna flex. I kind of miss it. But I got the coffee right here too, man. Ooh, French roast Nescafe. Instant coffee, man. I ain't gonna flex, man. It's not a good vibe, but it is a good vibe. Yeah, man, we got these dating and relationship videos, man. It's the last 15 of them. I'm gonna try to see if I can chew through most of them, and then after that, we actually get to have fun. We're going back to regular videos again, man. It's crazy shit. Yeah, man. I had to cut cheese out of my diet, man, because I have a vicious lactose intolerance. I'm talking about vicious. It's terrible for me and whoever wants to be around me. I ain't even gonna lie. It's terrible. Uh, it's biological warfare practically every time I have some cheese, so I just gotta stay away from it. And this day is of biological warfare. This is some Chernobyl shit. Like every time, no fail. And I'm just trying to save the world because shit gets wicked. But yeah. I love cheese. I missed it. I like cheese products. So, I be eating some Cheetos and Doritos every blue moon and shit just to make sure, I get that taste. But it ain't we all know it ain't the same. It ain't the same. Not at all. Not at all. Trying to eat a little bit cleaner, a little bit leaner, man. I'm staying near rices and chickens and, shit like that, man. Get my granolas in the morning, man. Little kind bars and shit. Made good granola balls and shit like that, man, for breakfasts and shit. Just keep your regulars regular and you know. But yeah, man, without further ado, let's go on and get into these damn videos, man. Like I said, I'm trying to chew through some stuff today, man. We chewed through a nice big old chunk of stuff day before yesterday. Yesterday was kind of slow. Well, actually, day before yesterday, I did a short stream because I was tired, dog ass tired. But yesterday we did it. We chewed through a lot. The day before that, sleepy day, chewed through a lot. So we gonna chew through a lot today too, man. I ain't even gonna flex you, man. We ain't got nothing holding us back besides us. You know what I mean? But after this, man, we're gonna start having a little bit of mixed media. We're gonna have dating stuff. We're gonna go back to the money talk. We're gonna go back to the video game talk. I have not updated my game capture card yet, so we're not gonna be playing video games yet, but soon. You know what I mean? Let's go on and get into it, man. There's some bullshit here. Night talk, YouTube. Let's see what he talking about. I don't know what this is, but it looked like a hentai video. Might be dope. Might not be. Let's see.
So what's the verdict?
Wow, gorgeous. I don't know who the
little thought box
created Roblox, but you need your beat and your
needs
to be locked up and the app needs to be completely gone.
The rare times when dating and video games actually collide in one topic. Look at this.
Away from the app store, cannot download it anywhere, because let me tell y'all something. Do y'all not have some type of policy or some type of security or something for workers to go through to play on this fucking game? Why the I'm sitting here laying next to my son, editing on my phone, and he's spelling out. He's like, Mom, what does this say? I said, okay, spell it out. He's spelling it out. I'm not understanding what he's spelling, so I look over to see what he's talking about. Why the fuck I look over to my son's screen and I see this shit? That is a fucking naked ass character climbing onto the bed with the words at the top saying, take your clothes off.
Oh.
Then I caught another video.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. What they got going on here?
A naked character on top of another character spelling out a moan, talking about some Now, mind you, before I recorded the second video, the was bouncing up and down on his character. Then
what?
I said, let me go through the fucking app. Mind you, my son can't fucking read, okay? I'm going through the app. You get to the fucking chat. It's a fucker in here who's 23 years old calling 12-year-olds and 13-year-olds hot based off of a fucking character. Let me just fucking read.
Yeah, that's
The 23-year-old says, I may be poor, but in person I look so hot. She says, but I'm 12. He says, to be honest, I'm 13. JK, I'm 23, but don't tell anyone.
I have no idea what Roblox is. But yeah, we need to cancel that.
Yeah, go on and pack that up, man. Go on and pack that up. The fuck? Pack that up. Night talk.
What it do, YouTube?
Oh, he trying to steal my intro. You seen that?
Night talk ish.
Seen that? He trying to steal my intro.
Talk today for real, for real. Hey, first of all, prior to today, I had no idea what Roblox is, man. But if you're a parent, if you are a responsible adult, hell, child, it don't matter how old you is, how young you is, bro. We got some things to discuss here, man, because yeah, like you saw this video,
this is getting out of hand.
So Mom
definitely getting out of hand.
Is tight about some app that her child is playing on that has in the chat. And in the video you seen as well, bro. What is Roblox? Roblox is an online gaming platform and game creation system where users can both play and create games. Here's the breakdown. Launched 2006 by these two creeps who need to be arrested.
These two
what
creeps.
It is, a massive library of millions of user-created games in virtual worlds. Games are made with Roblox Studio, a free development tool that uses the program language Lua. Players can explore games across.
Just to be honest with y'all, this is like the third video I've seen about Roblox tripping out and not doing something about these grown ass motherfuckers trying to hop down on these kids, man. This shit is insane. I suggest if you got Roblox or you got kids, man, just make sure you monitor that shit. Just monitor that shit because this is sounding, looking, and appearing extremely crazy at this point. This is the third video.
Adventure, role play,
within the last 48 hours.
Shooters, obstacle courses, and more. You create an avatar and join different game experiences made by the other users. Blah 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 blah. It's a fucking game that kids play. What it say? Audience primarily children and teens, though it has a growing adult player base. All right, so you seen the mama flipping shit, rightfully so, man. But it gets worse because I came across this story. Shout out to the homie about a YouTuber that exposes predators on the platform, similar to what you heard the mama explaining. And this YouTuber was permanently banned from the app and the owners of the app are threatening to sue this individual.
What would you say to
PDO
somebody that
files
hasn't
over there?
tried therapy
What's
before?
going on with it,
Just
Trolley
ask
Bear? How you
yourself
doing?
if what you're doing in your life.
How you doing today, Trolley Bear? Appreciate you coming through the stream. Yeah, I'm about to say it seemed like it, man, because like I haven't heard a story about them not having any
For
kind of
expo-
Geppetto situation going on. Oh man, I'm real good, man. Real good, man. It's good morning for me. I woke up on the right side of the bed, man, and everything has happened right so far for me. Definitely, man. Appreciate you for coming through, though. Appreciate you for coming through, man. We do a whole bunch of dating and relationship talks. We're gonna be switching and transitioning out of that. I did get connected with a new group of folks, group of creators outside of Twitch and Kick, and we will be starting to do reviews for music and comedians and whatnot like that soon. So just everybody stay tuned. We got something for everybody, something coming up. All right. You got something for everybody. I just been stuck in this
predators on
this
their
dating and
platform,
relationship
dog.
shit for a minute because I had
Well,
like a lot of
where is it?
precast shit in the playlist. So
YouTuber Schlep banned from Roblox and threatened with legal action. A 22-year-old YouTuber known as Schlep, who built his persona around exposing alleged child predators on Roblox, has recently been permanently banned from the platform.
Nice. Appreciate you, man.
Simultaneously, Roblox issued him a cease and desist letter threatening litigation if he attempted to continue his activities or create new accounts. All right, before I get into my thoughts about this shit, which I can imagine y'all already know what I'm about to say because y'all on the same type of time I'm on, bro. But I found a video of this YouTuber who is
man. It seems like it's just a bunch of
whole
Geppettos over there
bro.
on
Roblox is threatening to sue me
over
for
there on Roblox,
protecting
man. I ain't never
kids.
even used Roblox. I've never seen Roblox.
Let's fucking get
It just looks
This
like
video isn't gonna be
literally looks like fucking Lego video games, except people are making it or something. And then folks are doing naked stuff on it. Like, I don't know what's going on, man, but this is already above my head. I'm old as shit, so all this stuff just seems weird. Bro told me why I went to this TikTok live where abortion was the topic of discussion, and I made a statement of a woman can raise their son, but can't teach their son how to be a man. And the chat was up there saying that that's not. Yeah, they tripping. They tripping balls. They're tripping balls. Hey man, I'm blessed to say that I made it out of a single parent household where my mom was the proprietor of all my knowledge, but she figured out quickly that if I wasn't in sports, I probably would have been on the other side of the fence. And nothing wrong with being on the other side of the fence if that's what you want to do. But if I'm going to get indoctrinated into being on the other side of the fence, this side of the fence, that, that's probably more of an issue than anything else. And, hey, man, we don't condone pushing people into one direction or another. We let people do their own damn thing over here. And we don't judge them for it as long as it's not anything that's going to be detrimental to your finances or your future. Uploaded a new track on YouTube if you got a sec. Okay, yeah, bet, man. Send it to my Discord. My Discord is in my bio. I am trying to revamp my Discord, man. It's literally a one of those commercial. I don't know if I don't know. I don't think my bot works like that right now on Kick. My bot on Twitch works, but Trolley Bear, Broken Dreams. Bet. Hold up. Live reaction. I can do that for sure tomorrow. Yeah. I'm trying to chew through some of these videos, man. So once I chew through these little videos that I got already set up, I got you. Trolley Bear, Broken Dreams. 1 second. I'm gonna put it into the log, man. Hope I'm saying your name right too, man. Mm-mm. Mm. Yeah, that's crazy as fuck. All right, yeah. I got you locked in. I know I'd never close. I never close my windows unless it's like the end of the night. So I got you. But the person who made the song is right here, right now. as much as I love you for coming in, this ain't a request show. I got request shows on Wednesday. I'm just gonna be honest with you, man. Um, I don't want to sound like a dick or anything, man, but kind of got a thing. But you know what I'm saying, hey man, you Wednesdays are usually request days, man. I'm gonna go on to put you in on Tuesday because I know for a fact we're gonna get through these little whack ass videos I got left. And yeah, we'll have an open schedule for tomorrow, man. I'm gonna do a money show and we'll do the reaction right in between that. I start up at 9 o'clock every day, man. So it's not like it's gonna be some crazy situation where you're just gonna keep getting pushed back. We ain't doing all that. I'm a man of my word. I keep my word, and I like to make sure everybody knows what's going on, and I keep a tight schedule. I'm just gonna be honest. But it's all love, though, man. It's all love. No disrespect. Definitely can do that. I'm just gonna let you know, man. You don't want me to do a random ass reaction without having my mind ready for it because I've been on a rock binge recently. So I got to get my mind back into whatever kind of to be open to some music, or I'm just gonna give you some shitty ass review and it's not gonna mean anything at all for you. But I am a music person. I've listened to all kind of music. I've engineered all kind of music throughout my life, and I'm gonna give you some real review. I'm gonna give you some real feedback, um, and hopefully it helps you out with whatever you do. And then their mom told me to find another TikTok live to address my questions, which made me feel like they couldn't answer the question. Of course, they can't answer the question. They can't see a reason or a world where the woman isn't the best person to do any form of teaching. But as I was saying before, he said something about the live review. Yeah, man, I was blessed enough to have a mom that that wasn't headstrong, and she put me in situations where I could actually grow as a man. She put me around men that was able to teach me and was able to teach boys how to be men. I was in the Boy Scouts. I played sports all year long. I was around men that were manly men that taught boys how to be men. And I ended up being who I am because of that. Because if it wasn't for that, my uncle is a pimp. My father is a degenerate pastor. So I didn't have any options besides being a misogynist. Okay. So I'm just proud that I'm where I am and I'm not some red pill rager somewhere. All right. That's all I got to say about that.
Your
It could be
typical
worse.
This video is actually a call for help, and I need everybody to share this video. The Roblox Corporation has sent a cease and desist letter to me, a 22-year-old, versus a multi-billion-dollar.
We write on behalf of Roblox Corporation. This letter serves as a formal cease and desist notice regarding your unauthorized or harmful activities on the Roblox platform. Your actions are a violation of Roblox policies and directly undermine Roblox safety efforts and critically are exposing our users to increased risks. These actions include engaging in simulated child endangerment conversations, sharing or soliciting personally identifiable information, and directing users to move conversations off platform. Roblox is committed to aggressively combating illegal and harmful conduct, including child exploitation, through a dedicated and sophisticated team of safety professionals, advanced moderation systems, and partnerships with law enforcement agencies. For example, Roblox proactively reports potentially harmful content on the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children,
don't believe women is
the
capable
designated
of teaching their
reporting
sons how
entity
to
for
be
the
a man,
public
and
and
on top of
electronic
that,
services
there's a huge
providers
difference
regarding
between raising
suspected
a son
child
and teaching a son
sexual
how to be a man.
exploitation.
95%
Furthermore,
of women
Roblox
feel like
maintains direct
it's all
communication
one and the
channels
same.
with
Yeah. It's not.
NCMEC and
It's
agencies
not.
like the FBI for immediate
It really isn't. I mean, it's a difference between raising a man or raising a boy and raising a man. It's a huge difference, and a lot of it stems from discipline and holding people accountable. Whereas there's really hardly any way for a woman to hold a man accountable besides being on some argumentative type shit. So that's not really what boys respond to. We respond to authority and respect. And when you don't have either one of those in the situation, then you tend to just be getting lectured to. And no little boy wants to get lectured to, man. We all want to learn, we all want to grow, and we all want to be better. And it's hard to do that if you're just out here doing some bullshit. You know what I mean?
escalation of serious threats that we identify. So something ain't adding up, bro, because let's just get it.
Because I guarantee you, and I've been saying this shit for the longest. I told my mom this the other day, and she looked at me like I was crazy. But I think a lot of the issues that we have now stem from anti-bullying. In the 90s, when we were younger, you get bullied down into acting normal or what was perceived normal. When we were growing up, it wasn't a whole lot of just kids diddling other kids. It wasn't no, babysitters out there diddling the kids that they sitting. There wasn't a whole lot of this random ass weird stuff, man. We had cracked Call of Duty servers in 2006 that we were playing with people that was 40 years old, and it was just all respect because everybody was joning each other. Everybody was cracking on each other. There was light, what is it called? Constructive criticisms in the guise of bullying my entire life and the life of most of the people that I grew up with. And that molds you into being a decent, constructive part of society because eventually you see that that is normal. What they're saying is normal. What they cracking jokes on you about is probably abnormal, and that's why you're getting jokes cracked on your ass. It was a different world, and now that the fact that nobody can actually bully anybody without it being a hate crime turns everything into a bizarro world where people feel like everything that they do is okay until somebody tells them that it's completely wrong, and by that time they're probably too damn old to correct the situation and have to go to jail for it. That's why we have situations like this where we got 23-year-olds talking to 12 years olds on fucking Roblox and they think that shit's cool. Back in the days, unless that was your little brother, your little brother's, your little sister, little homie or whatever, and you talking about passing through, wasn't nobody 23 years old talking to no damn 12 years old and it was cool. If it was, you was getting cracked on because that shit was weird. So without having bullying around in any sort of the fashion, man, we end up having a whole lot of situations like this. Or a whole lot of situations where these kids don't even know their own sexuality or what they do or don't like. It's weird. Weird as fuck. And the easiest way to do that, to fix all of these problems in one big go, make bullying great again. We need to make a shirt. We need to make a hat. Make bullying great again. I think that if you make bullying great again, the entire community will be greater in force.
Into it. Let's continue watching, bro, because something ain't adding up.
Sent a cease and desist letter to me, a 22-year-old, versus a multi-billion-dollar company, threats of litigation because I catch predators on their platform.
Wow, Roblox acknowledges that your stated intentions may hold on. Wow, Roblox acknowledges that your stated intentions may be to protect children, and while it recognizes the serious nature of online predatory behavior, your methods, including failing to immediately report suspicious activity to Roblox through proper channels, are actively interfering with Roblox established safety protocols and critically are exposing Roblox users to increased risk. Accordingly, and pursuant to Roblox policies, Roblox will be closing your accounts. Please note that Roblox community standards prohibit opening new accounts to evade an enforcement action. Therefore, we demand that you cease and desist from accessing the Roblox
So basically,
platform. Please be...
Okay, yeah, this is the second video where they're actually breaking down this part right here, man. But basically, this dude is getting deplatformed from Roblox by his IP address. So that means he can't even upload another profile at all based on his IP address. He has to get an entirely new ISP, more than likely by a different name. He couldn't even use his own name, more than likely, to create a Roblox account so he can actually go up here and catch predators. Is that insane or is that insane? I'm not even gonna let you answer that. That's insane. Because you have predators up here actively working and doing whatever the hell they feel like. And it has absolutely no consequence at all because they're not getting deplatformed. And even if he does set them up to get sent to jail or have some kind of legal ramification, excuse me, Roblox is still letting me be platformed so they can go back and do it again without an issue. Anonymously, technically, because the only thing stopping you from being caught is the fact that you're actually, you know, a made up character and your IP address is probably the only thing that can get you pinged. But if you use the internet with proxies or VPNs, then I mean, you're never gonna get caught. You'll just be able to do this kind of shit forever. Straight PDF files.
Be advised that Roblox reserves all rights to take any and all appropriate legal action against you should your violations of the Roblox community standard continue. Such actions may include, but are not limited to, claims for breach of... Bro, they got to know how this shit fucking looks, man. Like, regardless of what their motives
And
are.
honestly,
Y'all are out here doing some nefarious...
I was just reading an article yesterday too while I was at work, man, and they said that Roblox shares have dropped 12.6 million in one day just off of these videos getting posted like this. And that date was yesterday, like 24 hours from yesterday at around 5 o'clock in the afternoon is when I saw the article pop up. So they losing money. They losing money probably on a daily basis. Somewhere that was I think they were saying it was like $24 million a day or something like that crazy. So they just lost half of their revenue for the day in one day. Hopefully it stays concurrent. So they just keep missing out on it at minimum $12.4 million a day by just continuously having a platform for these pedophiles. Just be honest.
Various shit. You got to know how this is going to look optically. And if you're out here trying to do the right thing, you have to know how this looks optically. If y'all are out here really trying to save the kids, you will work with a motherfucker like this and give him the ability to screen y'all shit and kick the predators out if that's really the fucking motive. Right? But y'all act like y'all the fucking feds and don't want no vigilantes in here protecting the kids. Right? The only motherfuckers that are
gotta wait for my
at
damn
risk
granola
of being
bar to
identified
defrost.
is the fucking fucking
cold as a motherfucker.
pedophiles. He ain't about to be fucking, ain't no kids finna be identified in no motherfucking video. Everybody knows you don't do that. Especially with a fool whose sole intention is to protect the kids, dog.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
What they talking about?
But it's like, if y'all are out here doing some creepy shit, some evil shit, this is not how you hide it. Because the whole world about to get pissed off of this shit storm y'all fucking...
To get started in data analytics, you don't need previous experience or a degree. The Google Data Analytics Certificate will teach you to...
Got cracked off. We got a motherfucker in there trying to kick the predators out. This just shows that y'all are trying to protect the predators and kicking this motherfucker out. Because if you kick this motherfucker out, you're not going to be able to get all the motherfuckers that y'all supposedly feeding to the NC, MEC, and FBI. Fuck out of here,
right?
Bro. So I'm saying, we ain't got...
I mean, the main thing is that
bitch,
they're saying that they're doing all of this escalation. But then these same people that went to jail for this stuff subsequently are coming back and logging right back into the exact same profiles. That's what a lot of this issue is that he's catching the same kind of people over and over again after they already got a track record of doing this and have been escalated to the Roblox authorities. Roblox, quote unquote, says they've been escalating things to actual authorities like the NCS or whatever the hell those other people are, where they're all supposed to be protecting children. And if they're getting caught in real life and put in jail, and then once they get out, they hop back on Roblox and they have the exact same profile and the exact same amount of access, then what did Roblox ever really do?
Parent, fuck Roblox. Get that shit off your phone. Kids ain't allowed to be on that shit no more. You saw the video of naked goddamn avatars trying to get in the damn bed naked, bouncing on the fucking sheets and shit, and creeps in the fucking chat, dog. We got enough to worry about.
Look, Night Talk mad as a motherfucker.
I got the wrong shirt on, but same shit. You know, do the right thing, dog. But I mean, I ain't got to tell y'all do the right thing. Everybody fucking knows this shit is not it.
This ain't it.
So for a multi-billion-dollar company to be out here allowing social suicide is crazy.
Within the last year, me and my team have gotten 6 predators arrested within the Roblox community. Almost all of them have admitted to doing this before to other Roblox.
Look at it.
Every account that I've owned on Roblox.
Moderator, no, your account has been moderated for misusing Roblox system. This has been determined from your account information, such as your account, email, phone number, and other information.
Since I was 8 years old has been terminated. Accounts that we were actively talking to predators on have now been banned off of Roblox. What Roblox did could potentially stop some predators from facing real life consequences. Not to mention that Roblox has made a very firm stance that I can no longer access the Roblox platform anymore. Which I want to make clear at the start of this video, I will not be accessing.
You better get Gideon, bro. Get Gideon on Roblox. This is crazy.
He has.
This is crazy, bro.
Gideon is a partner
at this point further unless Roblox says otherwise. This is pretty heartbreaking to me because I've been playing Roblox since I was a little kid. I've loved this platform. I still do. I met my current girlfriend who I've been dating for 3 years. I live with her. We first met all the way back in 2016 through Roblox. I love so much about this site.
Fucking kids out here getting married off Roblox. Just imagine what these adults is doing to these kids.
Yeah, this is insane.
Pedophiles is giving Roblox that much of a bag? Because y'all got to know how this shit looks press-wise. Y'all got to know how this shit looks press-wise. Y'all really fucking down that sword, bro? It's like, let Roblox kill themselves. Just share the story. Just share the story. That's what I'm doing, dog. That's what I'm doing. Let's continue.
And that's why I'm so critical of it, because I want to see it do better.
At this
the
point,
stuff that they've sent me in the season,
let them hang themselves, man. Let's get some new people up in here to do some new stuff, man.
That I am hurting.
Because
here's an email. I didn't ever plan on showcasing this in a video, but this is from a kid who is thanking me for getting someone he was groomed by arrested in real life. He said he recognized him from thanking me for getting someone.
I slept. I've just finished watching your last video, and this is like kinda fucking crazy. I recognized the guy's face on the thumbnail and watched the video, and what the hell, like when I was 11 and a half, I got groomed by this guy who was 16 at the time. 99% sure you found and caught him. He has the same name, voice, face, everything I remember, albeit a bit older. Hearing his voice in your video sent actual chills down. My actual chills. I don't even know what to think or feel right now. He's in jail. It's crazy.
He was groomed by,
that's crazy.
Arrested in
that
real
is
life.
Crazy.
He said he recognized him from my video, and here's some cool fan art he made of me. Roblox is claiming that I'm engaging in simulated child endangerment conversations. What? So one of the fundamental bases of predator catching is that you cannot talk sexually to predators. Predators are supposed to be the ones talking sexually to you. If you talk sexually to predators, like straight off the get-go, that's entrapment. That is literally what entrapment is. We almost always play a naive kid who doesn't know anything about this stuff, so they teach us about this stuff. If you've watched these videos, you know how the chats are going, and they're not even on Roblox. Most of the chat logs are on Discord, and they're accusing me of getting people off of platform onto different social media sites. I guess that's worth a cease and desist and an IP ban of every single account that I own. That's just...
Hey, we're gonna pause right quick, man. I just got a good shout out real quick. Hey, we just hit 24 hours of watch time over on YouTube, man. I appreciate everybody for going over there and watching those VODs over there, man. I just started back on YouTube again, man, because that copyright shit, them niggas be beating my ass. So I appreciate everybody that does go over there and watch my videos on YouTube, man. Good luck, man. Appreciate you. We gonna keep rolling over there just like we rolling over here, man. Everything live all the time. Every morning, 9 a.m.
Crazy. I can't even fathom that. They also say sharing or soliciting personally identifiable information. I have no idea what they're referring to this. I would love to know what they're talking about. Are they referring to the fact that I give the information of the predators that we find to the police? Like, the people we're talking to are predators.
Yeah.
Like, does
Appreciate
Roblox
everybody.
understand that? I literally have no idea.
Big
if
ups.
they thought something was genuinely wrong, they could have reached me out so easily. I think the most insulting thing is that they told me I'm not reporting people quick enough and I'm not reporting them through the right outlets. Tell me the right outlets. I have been trying to figure this out for like a year now. This here is Nepali Incel. This person actually made credible threats to the Las Vegas sphere in a Roblox game, and I saw this with my own 2 eyes. And the reason why it's a credible threat, it is because the FBI went ahead and arrested someone for making threats within that same game. I made a moderation ticket about it, and I even actually made a report to the FBI about this. Where is the cease and desist letter for him? Where is the IP ban for him? Are you gonna ban all of this dude's accounts?
Nope.
Probably not. But back to the predator catching stuff. This is literally how it goes. We go to roblox.com/support, submit a moderation ticket, and then fill out the prompt with all the information regarding our arrest and give you guys the same Google Drive that we give to the cops. And in a lot of instances, Roblox won't even ban after we reach out to them regarding felony arrests. What I typically have to do is report cases to the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, or go on the news to show gameplay of our decoys with the predators on Roblox. I've literally felt so lost at trying to get the attention of Roblox regarding these predators. I've created binders with all—
That guy is Gideon. Gideon is a big YouTuber, but his whole niche right now is catching pedophiles. So if you didn't know, now you know.
all the chat logs, and I've said
Gideon's
it—
that black guy that they keep showing with the do-rag.
If you didn't know.
It's not too late to outgrow the family hairline.
So he said,
Through Hims, you can break the cycle and get the thicker, fuller hair of...
Where is it?
of Roblox regarding these predators. Roblox. I've literally felt—
That's Gideon. Dope ass channel he got with catching. I guess that's him. This is bro. Is this Schleb? Okay, that makes sense.
felt so lost at trying to get the attention of Roblox regarding these predators. I've created binders with all the chat logs, and I've sent it to their headquarters in San Mateo, California. This is the first time Roblox has ever directly reached me out. Instead of trying to say, hey, we want to work with you, or literally giving me a line to report these people, or simply saying, don't make these videos anymore, we're gonna ban you, Roblox just terminated every account I own and sent me this cease and desist letter. My account MABW, a family-friendly sandbox gaming theme park channel that I've run since the pandemic. This is actually my first Roblox account. One of the hats that I wore on this avatar was actually something I got at a STEM event where I met Roblox administrators. That channel, it pays my rent. Roblox has made it clear that I'm banned from ever accessing the platform.
Bro look like a fucking pedophile.
damn.
He look like a fucking pedophile.
Damn. Why you got to do
I
that
don't give a
to
fuck if you ain't
him?
a pedophile. You look like one. And you out here supporting pedophiles. So that means you is a pedophile, dog. Guilty by association, dog. Let's get it.
Administrators. That channel, it pays my rent. Roblox has made it clear that I'm banned from ever accessing the platform again, and I don't think I'm going to be able to upload on that channel anymore. When I was a kid, I was groomed on Roblox by a popular developer. He manipulated me. He used power dynamics over me and frequently exposed me to gore and not safe for work material and loads of other stuff that a kid should never see. It was so bad that I actually made an attempt. While I was in the hospital, my mom contacted Roblox. They brushed—
Carlos Roblox, your son going through a really rough time. We want to assure you we will do anything in our power to help you further. For this, we will be escalating this, and any more additional information that you may find, please reply to this email. There are additional resources available on these websites. If he was having problems with any of the players in Roblox, you should use the report abuse button. We want everyone to enjoy the experience in Roblox. We have moderators online around the clock reviewing reports and helping to keep Roblox fun and safe for all the players. Remember, even though you cannot see if an account is moderated, our team does take action against accounts caught violating the terms of use and the community rules. If it happens online, it is cyberbullying and it is against the law for them to do that for you. Please contact the police.
off. That predator went on to groom more victims before Roblox finally banned him. Years later, by the way. Even after that, I stayed on the platform. I love the community, but as I ran Maliboomer, I kept spotting these predators, even in an innocent sandbox theme park game. Then I started Schlep, and the emails from victims got worse every single day. And that's when I started catching predators on Roblox. And that's when my fate got sealed on this platform.
If you a parent, ask your kids, they got Roblox, and if they own it, that shit got to go. along with any other motherfucking games
Dead
that
ass.
adults have access to reach out to your kids, bro, because this is always a possibility, and it's more likely to take place than not take place because of the day and age we're living in right now. You got these creeps out here, and it's just hunting season for the innocents. You got to make that much more of an effort to protect your kids, bro. It is what it is. Technology makes them exposed to the whole fucking world, dog. You gotta do whatever the fuck you can and keep your motherfucking kids safe, bro. Get that shit off their fucking phones, and if they fucking crying, fuck it. Give them another goddamn game. You know what I'm saying? Put Super Mario on. Just give them a fucking old school ass Nintendo, blow the cartridge, put that bitch in and say, have at it. We ain't doing this simulation shit no more, bro.
Yeah, we can't do this no more because this shit is weird.
God damn it. It's like, bro, they ain't safe outside, they ain't safe inside. What the fuck you gonna do? And it's only gonna get fucking worse, bro. It's only gonna get fucking worse. If your kid got a goddamn phone, bro, they are prime rib for these fucking pedophiles, dog. Just it is what it is. Prime rib for predators, period. You know what I'm saying? So, whew. Parents gotta get right. Gotta get tight. Let's get it.
Let's go night talk. Hoes are headaches. That's funny.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI.
Moving along.
Before I go, bro, you have this on record. I am tired, bro. That's it. I'm tired. I'm fucking tired, bro. I just tried to go donate plasma, but because I just found out I'm homeless because I've been living in a motel for the past year and a half. But
why?
Because I can't donate. So even the $100 that you give me for the thousands of dollars that you get from the byproduct of my body, I can't even have that.
Jeez! Jesus Christ.
Yeah, she tripping.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
What's going on YouTube? It's your boy Rome, back with another video. If you're new to the platform, welcome to the tribe. By the end of this video, hope you subscribe. So I got a video for you guys of a young lady who is crashing out because...
Crashing out. That's what it sounds like. You're fucking poor.
Anyway, there seems to be a lot of this going on lately. I've noticed that, especially this year in particular. Last time a woman was kind of crashing out, I was playing that other sad music. I know a few of you like that, but I think I'm gonna take it back because I haven't played this in a long time. My OGs know it when they hear it, man. Anyway, without further ado, let's go ahead and get into it.
Before I go, bro, you have this shit on record. I am tired, bro. That's it. I'm tired. I'm fucking tired, bro. I just tried to go donate plasma, but because I just found out I'm homeless because I've been living in a motel for the past year and a half.
Yeah.
But because I can't fucking donate. So even the $100 fucking dollars that you give me for the thousands of dollars that you get from the byproduct of my body, I can't even have that.
Wait, so she can't donate plasma because she's in a motel? She lives in a motel? Or is there some other complication that's stopping her from donating plasma? I mean, I don't agree with donating plasma just so you can substantiate your income, but honestly, I mean, it seems like you could probably go down to one meal a day and you could probably save a little bit more money.
Shit! Oh
And that's
God,
not a dig on her
bro.
size or anything like that.
God.
But I mean, even when I'm trying to save a little bit of money, I switch down to like one meal a day. I mean, it's the easiest way to actually like categorize your funds. I mean, just go to one decent meal a day and then call it a day. I mean, especially us people with the tires around their hips and waist. I mean, we could stand to lose a little bit. We don't have to be completely full at all times. Just saying.
I get sick for a few weeks and that shit sets back my whole fucking life. I can't afford to be sick. I don't deserve to be sick.
Well, I mean, that would happen to people that have jobs too. Like, if I'm sick for 3 or 4 days, it's probably gonna fuck me up too. But I got PTO, but, they would still look at me a little wild if I'm sick for, like, 3, 4 days back to back. And then come back with absolutely no doctor's note saying that I'm not sick anymore. Yeah. That works against people that work hard as fuck too. So, I mean, it's not just the plasma people, that's just the working world.
What you telling me is I don't deserve to eat, bro. Ah! Shit! Oh my god. And like what life is telling me is all I gotta do is be a little bit more evil, bro. Every fucking opportunity that I had that I've lost, bro, is because I couldn't like somebody. Every fucking opportunity, bro. That is so crazy. Either that or me being sick, and that is so fucking wild. What you telling me is this world is not for me, bro. That's what y'all are constantly telling me. And we're okay with this. We're okay with this. I don't want to live in a world like this where I have to wake up and prove that I deserve shit. And even if I do, it still won't be good enough, bro. You can work more than you do anything else in your life and still won't even be able to have like basic health care. That shit doesn't make any sense to me. I don't want to live in a world like this, bro. It's nobody fucking... It does not...
Okay, so you're in a motel right now, and your background looks like this. So either you bought all of this stuff within the year that you were at the motel, or you're lugging all of this stuff around from motel to motel. Get rid of some of this shit. Sell the shit. Sell the shit. Do you have to be fly looking while you're homeless or struggling? Well, make struggling look like a struggle again, and I guarantee people wouldn't struggle as long. If you look like you were in destitute and you weren't just out here looking like a fly bad bitch or whatever the fuck you wanted to look like, I guarantee you would probably stop wanting to struggle way quicker. But you got a big ass TV back here in the back. You got shoes over here. You got clothes all over the place with all these random fans. If you have fans, that means they more than likely you're using them. You're going to the club and doing these line dances. So you're spending money on entertainment, but you're not spending money on bettering yourself. You're trying to sell plasma to continue being entertained and comfortable. Get the fuck out of here. Be uncomfortable and get better.
Like this, because this shit's not just about me. I'm tired, and I'm tired of watching this shit, yo. This a man 2 blocks from me fucking starving and falling apart. I can't do shit about that. Nobody can do shit about that.
Why would you care about them if you got issues yourself?
And nobody cares to. I don't want to live in a world like this, yo. I'm telling you.
I'm not saying that you shouldn't care about people, especially the homeless. The homeless deserve anything that they can get. But the thing is that you cannot help people when you need help as well. You have to be selfish before you can be selfless. I heard that from Anton DAniels a long time ago. You have to be selfish before you can be selfless, okay? You can't give people what you already don't have to give. And if you try to, then you're going to sit here and be looking stupid because you're going to be in their situation and they used whatever benefits you gave them to bolster themselves up to the next level. Not saying it's a hate train or anything like that where you can't help these folks out because they're gonna blow up faster than you are. Don't think like that. But the thing is that you cannot, and I mean you cannot go out here giving away all your money, helping other people out while you are in need of help. Help yourself. Help yourself first.
I don't want to live in a world where nobody fucking cares about one another. And it's normal. It's okay. It's normal to hurt people, and it's fucking not normal to be loving. This is not for me. It's not. It's just not.
Did being loving get you in the situation that you're in right now? Because if it did, then more than likely you probably need to practice the other side just for a little bit, so you can continue loving later on and it not hurt you and affect you like this. Because if I look like this after helping somebody, I'm pretty sure I need more help than they do.
And that's cool, but it's just fucking not for me.
I'm just saying.
As you can tell, I was not created.
I mean, not to poke jokes or anything at anybody, man, because, I mean, everybody needs help at one point or another. But there is absolutely no way in hell I'm going to be crying while I'm getting kicked out because somebody next door is starving to death. Because in 2 minutes, once I get my ass kicked out, I'm going to probably be starving to death too. Got to fix one problem at a time, baby.
For a minute there, she had me lost when she said, I just found out I'm homeless because I've been living in a motel for the last year and a half. And I was like, wait a minute. And I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, because technically, okay, I see what you're saying. You don't have a place of residence. Okay, got it. So that's why they classify you as homeless. Okay, I get it, right. But in all seriousness, though, I got a question for the ladies, man. For y'all to claim for some of y'all got the nerve to say y'all out earning us in some cases or what have you, and y'all own more homes than us and all this. You know, everything y'all say about yourselves to try to make y'all feel better about yourself. Why is it that I constantly keep seeing videos like this? Why is it that I keep constantly seeing videos of women complaining? Remember when I just did the 50-50 not the 50-50 video not too long ago of all those women complaining about how expensive it is for them to be single? And then remember months ago when I did the video about somebody saying that women save money being in relationships while men save money staying single? Starting seeing the correlation between all of these.
You see it, right?
It's funny how all this shit is attached to a man's pockets.
All of it.
See, it's shit like that men are waking up to that is making them understand their value a lot more. And they don't got to be a six-figure earner to be in that position, because we don't have debt like y'all. We don't spend money like y'all. We save more money than y'all.
What have I been saying for the past 2 months? We can make whatever kind of money we need to make. Most men do not have this overall debt looming over their head. So $50,000 in our pocket is $50,000 in our pocket. Whereas $50,000 in your pocket, because of all of the debt that you have, is more like $16,000. It's simple math. If somebody digging in your pocket before you put money in there, then more than likely they're going to take more of the money out of your pocket than you probably want them to take. Quit going in debt.
And
sorry for smacking y'all, but this
earn more than y'all.
Coconut and almond
let's cut the shit.
Hind bar is awesome.
Outside of this building for an interview. Mind you, I just left a job that I'm not too crazy about. But usually I would be like nervous and like worked up and like, you know, trying to think of answers. I don't even care. Like, it is what it is. If y'all gonna hire me, cool. If y'all not gonna hire me, cool. But I know either way, it's not gonna be enough. So, you know, it is what it is.
Having a text
it's not going to be enough.
That you're going to be late because you're taking your daughter to her first day of school, and there was a lot of things going on. It's just like, it's almost like you're a child. And like, it should just be fine to be late. Like, it literally should just be fine to be late unless it's affecting others. But I have to call and I have to check in with somebody and let them know that I'm going to be late when I'm doing something perfectly reasonable. I'm getting my daughter to her first day of school. I'm making sure that her father has the car tag so that when he picks her up, they know that she belongs to him. I shouldn't have to check in and let someone know about that. And then I miss all day with my kids to come in here and earn not even a living. And I missed all that time. I can't even take off to go have lunch with my kid. Like, I can't even.
You're not missing time with your kid. Your kid's going to be at school. You're not almost making a living. You're making a living. You just made a decision to add extra debt on top of yourself by having multiple kids without a partner. Those are choices. That's like me choosing to go buy the Porsche that I want to go get, knowing that if I get it right now, I will have $50 to my name every time I get paid. No ifs, ands, or buts. I can do it. But I would have to survive off 2 weeks with only $50. Do I think that is a smart idea? Probably not. Thus, while I'm riding around in my Jetta, happy as a motherfucker, with $800 in my pocket every damn week, extra to bullshit with. Go find you a partner. Shack up with the partner that you made these kids with. I guarantee your money start looking a little longer. Or maybe, wild ass idea. Maybe think about these financial hurdles before you actually go get impregnated by people. Or if you're getting impregnated by people and you notice that this is going to be a financial hurdle, fetus deletus. Or even be proactive and have birth control before you even have to deal with any of that until you're at a financial point where you can actually do it. I mean, doesn't that seem smarter than trying to work behind the blocks? Right?
By the time I get home, I'm so drained, I can't even enjoy my kid. And like, I just wonder what that does to our children psychologically, And we talk about it a lot on this app. Like,
I love my mom to death, but she worked so much when I was a kid that I didn't even really acknowledge her existence outside of sharing a bedroom with her until I was like 8 years old. At all until I was like 12. Besides, conversations we had in transit from one event to another. I literally would be in daycare or after school care until she could pick me up and then take me to one of whatever sport that I was playing at the time. She'd take me there. She'd go off and go do some other stuff, or sometimes she'll sit around and stay, watch, and then pick me up and I'd go home and knock out. She'd be gone for work by the time I went to school. All the time. I would maybe have like 2 to 3 hours with my mom a day, besides weekends, for the majority of my adolescence. It didn't change how I felt about her or how I felt about anything of my life surroundings. I didn't feel any less clued in on the parenting child vibe or anything like that. I mean, come on. What are we talking about? Get up and do your damn job. You know what's detrimental to your kids? Being poor, because they can feel that. You think I cared about my mom not being around? No, I cared when I wasn't able to eat lunch one week because random situation. You know what I'm saying? I felt being poor more than I felt more bad about being poor in 1 week when I really wasn't technically poor. I just didn't have lunch money in my account because there was an issue with a random clerical issue. Then I felt missing out on my mom by only seeing her 2 to 3 hours a day outside of the weekends. I didn't feel no kind of way. Like,
Why didn't our parents try harder to level up for us to have a better life?
my mom did.
Like, a lot of our parents fucked off, and I'm seeing how I'm repeating that cycle because I'm at this dead-end job. I'm not respected. I'm not.
See, that's the problem, is that women believe that their jobs are supposed to respect them. All jobs are dead-end jobs until you find a career, and even most of the time, most of the careers are dead-end jobs too. The whole entire thing is to use the money that you create or that you make, the income that you create, to create something that would be that could be used for the world, so you can start inside entrepreneurial understanding of life. Build a business where you make money, where you're not actually trading time for money. Use that money that you're making, balls to the wall, to get to the next level. Create the life that you're trying to create, man. You're trying to live. Create the life that you're trying to live. You're not sitting over here trying to make the world that you live in right now work for you, because it's not going to ever bend. It's never going to fix itself. You got to go out there and do it.
Looked after, nobody gives a shit. And I'm giving my time for money.
Yeah.
Just to be able to pay bills, not to have anything extra. And I gotta check in with somebody just to be able to take my daughter to school on the first day.
Look at this car you just get into.
An hour or so away from this place. Hour here and an hour home. I don't know how the sound is affected by my car cutting on, but yeah, I think I'm done. Like, I don't know if tomorrow will be my last day, but like I know I'm done.
Oh, so you're just
like,
gonna
I can't
quit
do this anymore. And if you know, I got to deal with the humiliation, you know, for a couple months of being behind on bills and people thinking I'm crazy because I left my job, I'll deal with that. Because honestly, I don't have anybody in my life.
So you would rather, again, I just said, I was more affected by being poor, or the knowledge of being poor, than I was the absence of my parents. You know how much exponentially harder my life would have been if I wasn't able to go home, put the key in the door, open up the door, and run inside at 3:55 and coming off of a school bus and not be able to turn on Dragon Ball Z to declutter my mind before I did all my homework? You know how exponentially harder it would have been for me if every day I went to school, I did not know for a fact I was gonna get lunch? You know how exponentially easier it would have been to have both parents in the situation in the home, both parents working, never had to worry about any of the money aspect of it at all, and just had to worry about the fact that my mom was never around because she was working, or my dad was never around because he was working. How much exponentially easier it would have been if on my life and my mental, if that was the case instead of the other cases? You're making a grave decision, and it's bad. It's a bad, bad decision to say that you'd rather, for your mental health, quit a job that's slightly inconvenient to hopefully get something better, while in lieu putting your children in danger of repeating a cycle that you said you already barely made it out of. Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any
Whose opinion
sense.
I even give a fuck about at this point. Like, I'm just being real.
I mean, here,
Okay,
look at this
first
car
of
that she
all,
got.
For starters, find something a little bit closer. An hour there and an hour back.
Right.
That's too much time.
Right.
Too much time. You don't want to travel no more than 20, 30 minutes tops to work.
And another thing, what are you doing in that hour transit? Are you doing audiobooks, learning something? You could begin the certification by just listening to an audiobook or whatever Google certificates tells you to listen to, and do the test when you get home. That's what I did when I did my IT certification. I'm sorry, I'm smacking and chewing, mouth all open. When I was doing my certification for IT, I literally set time ahead of job. The time that I'm using the stream right now, I'll be doing some classwork, hop in the car, listen to the audio book that they wanted me to listen to for the next class, listen to it on the way back home, and I only got a 10-minute ride. Do the test when I get home. If I didn't do good on it, wait till the next morning, do it again, do it all over again. If you're not actively trying to better your situation, then you can't be mad that your situation isn't better. Do better.
And when she mentioned earlier about coming to work late and having to check in, yeah, you actually need to do that, because in some cases, you not being there on time can affect
the business,
other people and their responsibilities, or whatever the case may be, depending on what position you hold. Because I kind of had to go through that hell whenever I took time off or went on vacation from my previous job prior to me doing YouTube. I had to do that, you know. So I mean, it's just a part of the job. That's what comes with having a job. I don't,
3, 2, 1, take it up, let's go.
We're sweating, huh? This incline. God, I love it.
3, 2, recovery.
Ain't nothing really much to complain about. It is what it is.
So I don't normally ever come on here and post anything except of my dog, because he's absolutely gorgeous. But I am extremely frustrated being a full-time employed person living in Florida and not being able to afford to live. I have spent my whole fucking day off trying to find a, more affordable place to live, because I can't afford fucking $1,300 a month in rent, and then fucking a $650 car note, and then $300 in fucking insurance, and then you got utilities, and it's just it's either I eat or I pay my bills, and then
why is your car note $650? Why? What is going on there? That seems like a more pressing issue than anything else. I mean, $1,300 is average. $300 in insurance is kind of steep, but you don't own the car, so I mean that's kind of average. Like, what? Like, why are you paying $600 on a car?
even then, it's like, okay, well, which bill's gonna be fucking late this month? And I'm so fucking sick of it. Like, all these fucking apartment complexes.
You don't have to pick which bill is going to be late. You just have to put them on payment arrangements and let them know what the hell is going to get their money. It doesn't have to be late. If you do a payment arrangement and you don't get the late fee, you add it on. Just ask for a payment arrangement. What? Or do like I do. I will pay half on every single bill every time I get paid. I get paid 3 times a month. Like, half of my HOA, I pay at the beginning of the month. The other half, I pay at the end of the month. So it's paid for on the 1st. There you go. My mortgage, split straight down the middle. Half and half. Every check. The only thing I don't split down the middle is car insurance, electric, and my internet. That's the only thing I really got to pay for. Sure. Those things are less than $100, so not splitting that down the middle, but HOA, split down the middle. Mortgage, split down the middle. Any bills or anything like that outside of the main ones, split down the middle. I don't care. Why? Get yourself a system that works. That way you can have money in your pocket to still be able to maneuver and then also pay all your shit. And if you have a chance in which you're not able to pay your shit all in one go, payment arrangement. And make sure you pay it. I mean, it's really not that hard. I mean, you just gotta be able to balance your finances, man. If you don't have ability to balance your finances, you don't need to be adding the extra mouths to it. I guarantee she got some kids. Guarantee she got some kids. And not just one.
And realtors and even private renters, fuck you. Fuck you so fucking hard. And I mean that with everything in me, fuck you. I, nor anybody else, should be working 60 plus hours a fucking week and not be able to fucking live. I'm about to crash the fuck out. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me losing my fucking mind.
There's no way that you're working 60 hours a week and having an issue with paying $13.80 in rent a month. Unless you're just out there working for peanuts. Like, what are you making, less than $15 an hour? That's the only way that you can work 60 hours a week and then not have enough money for a $1,300 rent. 60 hours a week. You just making up shit. Or maybe you're spending a lot of money on your makeup and the kids that you don't want to speak on.
My shit, because I just can't take it.
More coffee.
See, this would probably explain why women hold most of the consumer debt. Because something just isn't adding up. Why is there so many women that are coming online complaining about not being able to just afford bills and still have a few extra dollars? Once I finally got out on my own, I never had these problems, bro. This is weird to me, man. It's so many women complaining about not being able to keep up on bills, getting evicted, and black women are getting cars. I'm like, a lot of y'all
I've
have
never
lost
had this
jobs
problem.
recently.
I've been on my own since 22. I've never had a problem with my living situation. Never. I don't understand how you've been doing it. You've been doing something constantly for 10 plus years, and you're telling me that you have absolutely no way or rhyme or plan on how to continue to do it. You got yourself in this situation. You told yourself and the company that you're buying or renting from told you that you can afford this, but they're numbers. Okay. You're telling me all of a sudden because now that you're in it, you can't afford it anymore? No, you're just doing bad fucking financial decisions. Terrible financial decisions, and that's not anything to do with them. Don't be cussing out the realtors and the landlords because you made a decision to purchase something that you can't afford. If you can't afford it, then keep your ass away from it. Like, what? Are they smoking dope?
I'm just trying to understand, because women claim that they don't.
Dreams do come true. I am showering on Netflix.
Some internet providers claim they offer gigabit speeds, but here's the catch. Their upload
Sorry,
speeds
y'all.
are
Sorry,
often
y'all. Sorry,
much
y'all.
slower.
I'm gonna let the video play, but I'm
need
about
our
to go
money,
to
even though they expect us to pay for
restroom break right
100%
quick.
everything.
I just got my coffee
that
now. I
is
gotta do a restroom break.
twisted for
I'm
your
sorry,
ass.
y'all. I'm chair
But then it's
streaming.
like,
What?
if y'all so
Your
educated,
favorite
if
streamer
y'all
does it.
so doing all this entrepreneur shit and getting to the bag and all this shit, why do we keep seeing videos like this, bro? The math is not mathing on this. Y'all lying. And the way y'all come on here dry begging, honestly, I think a lot of y'all are broke and asking for help. Y'all ain't really got it like that for real. Because in all seriousness, the same way women try to act like if the people that got it, they don't complain, they just spend it. If these women had it like they claim they do, they be on the same type of shit. Based on their logic, yeah, got your ass.
Gotcha, bitch.
How do people come to terms with working to survive? Like, how do y'all be like? I don't get it. I really don't. Like, that is a different type of strength. Because every day I cry. Like, I'm crying because I signed this contract. It's like, is this what being an adult is? Because baby, if this what it is, I don't want to be no adult. Please, please, like, take it back. Take it back. Working a job you hate to survive. How do y'all come to terms with that? I don't get it. And then when you tell, like, if you explain it to somebody, like expressing your feelings, telling them like, oh yeah, I don't like it here. Or I don't. This isn't for me because it's stressful and I don't like it. People would say, oh well, that's what any job that you work at is going to be stressful and it's going to be something. Like, it's always going to be something. Yeah, but if you're doing something that you actually like, it's not the same. If you're doing something that you actually enjoy, of course it's going to be stressful. Life is stressful,
Look,
period. But if you're working a job that you actually enjoy, something that you're in.
how many people do you personally know that work a job that pays their bills that they love? I can look. My mom makes hella money. Hella money. She is constantly looking for a new job. I make decent money. I'm constantly looking for a new job. I got friends that went and worked for places that they couldn't stand. They my age, retired. They still complain about that job that they left. The only people I know are those said friends that are retired that went on to work and do their own thing entrepreneurially. If you don't like your job, parlay that job money into something entrepreneurial so you can in turn leave that job. It's the only way it works. There is no job anywhere that anybody likes. That's why it's called a job. You do it to make money. You like the money. You never like the job. That's why you don't marry your job. There you go. It's the secret to life. You want to know the secret to youth? How I stay looking like I'm not in my 30s or slightly into my 30s? Living stress free. Knowing the shit that I can't change, I'm not going to try to change it. I'm going to keep looking for a job. And if nothing happens, I'm going to keep staying my black ass where I'm at, making decent money. And as soon as I can change it, it's going to change. You know what I'm not going to do? Stress out about the fact that I got a job. Just because I don't like it. Like, you chose to be in the army, baby. Be in the army. Be all that you can be. Do that. Just don't complain to me about it. Because I ain't got nothing for you. I'm going to tell you the exact same thing I tell all my homies. It's a lot easier to be stressed out with money than it is to be stressed out and broke. At least get the money.
That's not the same
You
feeling as working
dickhead.
somewhere that you hate, that you don't like. Like, that's not the same feeling. I just need to be like, I just need to get it out. I'm so sick.
I just want to know, where do people see other people that have jobs that they just love? I have yet to meet a person inside of my job, outside of my job, anybody I've bumped elbows with, shook hands with, nodded at affectionately. I've never seen anybody actually say that they 100% love their job and 100% love what they're getting paid and 100% have a great life going on because their job is great. No. People make the best of what they can. That's why they say, turn lemons into lemonade. It's been a saying since the 30s. Wanna know why? Because they had shitty jobs back then too. The only difference is they had shitty pay back then too. At least now you're getting paid a decent amount to have a shitty job. Could be worse, right? Imagine being stressed out with no money coming in.
I really am.
That'd suck.
I just want to be pretty and exist. Like, I don't want to work.
So you just want to be a lazy bitch. Then say that. And instead of doing all of the cool fangled things that you like to do, stay your ass at home with your parents and you can do whatever you want to with the change that you make. Easy fix, right? And it don't help either that you want to just be cute and exist and you ain't even cute. So you just gonna be existing somewhere? Get the fuck out of here.
I hate working.
You crying, bitch? Nah,
I hate working. I just want to be pretty and exist. Like, I don't want to work.
That's a
You
good
can't
cup.
make this shit up.
That's a
You
good
can't
cup.
make
Right
this shit up.
there.
Y'all heard it.
You can't make this shit up.
I was working
Can't make
3
this shit up.
part-time jobs, and then I found the Google Career Certificates.
No, straight up.
And I enrolled and started to realize.
See, Google Career Certificates. It was 140 hours, $56 a month. And I got my IT certificate in less than 2 months because I bust my ass and wanted to hurry up and get it over with so I won't have to keep paying nobody. There you go. True enough, I have yet to find a job in IT, but I do have a resume that will be IT worthy whenever the hell the IT company is actually hiring something that's not just part-time or contractual. Because I'm not leaving no full-time guaranteed money for no contract. Personal preference? Yeah. I'm making it harder on myself? Yeah. But I have standards. And right now I make decent money. So if you can't equal decent money full-time for a non-contractual 6-month period, then you're just gonna have to deal with me working where I'm working at still. I don't care. But yeah, there's an option there. Figure it out.
What's up, there?
He's not having a good day.
I'm sorry, man. Did anything happen?
Just the same stuff.
I get it, babe. Life's hard.
I know that I've actively worked towards the life that I have now. This isn't the life that I want, and it's just so
Keep working.
frustrating to me. I've sacrificed my 20s. I've sacrificed all of the years with the kids being young, and I just don't think it was worth it. It's not even about the money, though. That's the thing.
What I was gonna say is, we're doing good for our age.
I'm just frustrated. The chaos and the hustle, and I'm just so tired of it. Always being pulled in a million directions. For the last 6 years, I've just not been the mom, the wife, the friend, the business owner that I've wanted to be.
I don't think I give myself enough credit, though.
Because I've been spread so thin, it's just to not even execute best of my abilities just pisses me the fuck off. It makes me so mad. But then it's I realistically understand that that with everything that was going on, I did the best of a shitty situation. I get that. I'm just surviving and I'm not thriving in anything. I am. I am a shitty CEO. It's not, yes, because I'm never executing. I'm never executing to the best of my abilities because I can't. Like if I pour everything into this business like I'm supposed to in this role, then I'm a horrible person to my children. I cannot continue this conversation because I'm losing my mind, but I am just not having.
I just want you to know you're doing good. I understand that there's ups and downs, and I do get that it's hard. I fully agree.
I don't want to keep trying to keep up. I do not want to. I want to.
You're gonna slow down.
I'm just so frustrated. I'm just so frustrated. Okay, well, let me go because you're just being. You're being logical, and I don't want to be logical.
I'm with you that things are hard.
I'm just overwhelmed and I'm frustrated. Well, since I just cried my eyes out, I think I'm just gonna end the vlog here today. I love you guys. See you tomorrow.
More and more of these women are starting to crack, bro. You starting to see it.
What the fuck was that?
Starting to see it. Between the video that I just did a few weeks ago of all the women complaining about how expensive it is for them to be single, like in the other video that I've mentioned a few months ago,
The
and then
fuck
now
was
this,
that?
yeah, you're starting to see a trend. I told you guys have been following me for a long.
She had a dude. She had a dude, and he was being supportive.
Saying this, as much as some people don't like him, he said,
the
tougher things get, the more both roles tend to go back to their traditional role.
wow.
Genders go back to their traditional roles. As you start to see things continue to get tougher economically in the United States, especially within the last 5 years, what have you seen, especially online? What do you hear women talking about when it comes to what they want from men all the time? It's not a coincidence, fellas. More like cause and effect. Y'all let me know what you, along with a few other things,
Gotta go look
especially
for some
social
paperwork
media
right quick. Sorry,
influencers, like Shira Sevens of the world. But let me know what you think in the comments. If you're new to the platform, please subscribe. OGs, I appreciate the love and support. Make sure y'all hit that bell notification. That way y'all know what I'm uploading. Hit the like button because it helps with the algorithm and helps me reach a broader audience. Also look out for the travel vlog channel, Unplugged Traveler. Link is in the description. Until the next video, y'all. Deuces.
That's one thing I hate about my job is that every blue moon there's a technical glitch, and they don't get my time right.
This is a brief history of B&H, everyone's favorite photo and video store. The year was 1973. The Mets went to the World Series. The first cell phone call was made. And Bleemy and Herman opened a specialty photography shop at 17 Warren Street, New York City. They had a simple philosophy.
Be honest, treat people right, and they will come back.
Thanks, Irving. Also, free candy. And it worked. Over the next 20 years, we expanded and moved to West 17th Street, then 34th Street and 9th Avenue, and added more products. Lighting, binoculars, telescopes, audio, video, tripods, computers, printers, mobile, televisions, projectors, drones, and even more free candy. Now it's 3 stories and over 400,000 products and over 1,000 employees. We take millions of orders online and ship to 179 countries and counting. You can talk to us in person, on the phone,
B&H, how can I help you?
or online. Check out our checkout baskets. Also check out our checkout numbers. Also check out the flare on Marae's vest. And everyone's favorite part, our conveyor belt.
The benefit of the conveyor belt is you don't have to worry about the product or schlep it around anymore until checkout.
Nice. These are the owners. They still come to work every day. They're around here somewhere. Anyway, this is Jeanette. Oh, sorry, she's busy. This is our warehouse. This is Yakov and Levy fighting over lighting kits. B&H is not a chain. B&H is open every day, except Saturdays, of course. Now you know almost the whole story. We are B&H.
Shout out B&H, man. B&H got me my first camera, the Canon AE1. They also gave me a couple of these other cameras and situations I've been living with currently. Actually, I
Life
bought.
moves fast,
My mom bought the
especially with a
camera,
family
the
like
Canon
ours.
AE1.
Sometimes
So,
things
yeah.
break, and it can be hard to keep life in focus. That's why we choose Zenny.
Quality frames under $30. Glasses for every activity. Frames for every.
Oh yeah. I told y'all. We gon' I subscribe to this dude so we can watch more of his videos than we normally see, because I would like to check his mannerisms. I don't know, something about him just gives me a weird vibe, and I just wanted to make sure that I'm not tripping. So we gonna watch a couple of his videos, maybe not back to back, but here and there, and let's see what happens.
To the MABW team, I'm back with another video. Let's get right into the damn video.
First one came out fine, and I should have kept it that way because, as I said, and y'all think it's so funny, I was built like an iPad. I had nothing. I'm gonna blend in the pictures so y'all can see the before and after.
Oh, these are the BBL.
So you know what I mean. So coming from nothing to having 2 BBLs, it was just a lot for me. And at that time, I was a little delulu. I thought I needed this, and I wanted it so bad. So I did the round 1 and round 2. So yeah, as I said, I don't regret the first one. All I wanted to see is how my body would have changed with being pregnant and having a baby and stuff like that. And that's all. But the second one, as I said, it was a little bit too much. But now, after a few years, I lost some weight and it slimmed down a little. I don't know if y'all can see it, but it slimmed down a little. It doesn't look as bad as before, but I'm going to blend in the pictures how it looked like 6 months after the surgery.
Turn around. Let us see what it looked like when you turned around. You got that ant butt BBL.
Ant butt BBL. Oh, jeez.
Y'all be trying to. I don't understand the hype with these BBLs. And some of y'all be looking at height too. Y'all be out here getting BBL. Y'all don't even be needing all that ass. Respectfully, I've never understood the hype with the BBLs. Then y'all mess up y'all body. Then y'all want it taken out. And then when y'all 40, y'all want to tell young girls, yeah, don't put BBLs in you. It was all good when y'all was doing it.
So y'all can see what I mean. And I know you're gonna say it's not that bad, it wasn't that hard, but I'm talking about myself. Like for me, from coming from nothing to this, it was, I don't know. When I woke up out of my dream when I was like 30 or 31, and then I realized it was just too much, or people asking me if I had it done, it was just too much. So I'm gonna blend in the pictures so you can see the before and after, and I'm gonna make another video about people still commenting in under my TikTok if my BBL smells.
So I urge you and I encourage you, if you
if my
at the
BBL
end, people
smells.
were commenting on her TikTok if her BBL smells or not.
Like what?
Some shit smell.
What?
I know.
Got that scheduled. If you got that BBL booked, okay, trust me, listen to me. I'm just a girl. Seek God. I'm just a messenger. He is the source, but seek him. And you ain't got to go too far. Just go talk to him about it. He'll reveal himself to you. I wish that I would have done that instead of doing all these things. It didn't fulfill me the least bit. I promise you, it only made me more hypercritical of myself. It only made me nitpick my body more. It only made me want to keep doing more and more modifications. That's facts. Please know that you are so loved, greater than your brain can even comprehend. You are so loved by the miraculous, majestic, mighty, matchless God.
So tired of these bops coming out here with this subtle music talking the same shit. Imagine doing all that shit with no results. Like as far as like finding a mate, all dudes are doing are sexualizing you, or you only getting knocked down by certain types of men. Imagine putting your life, real shit. Imagine putting your life at risk just for attention. Like they do all this shit straight for attention. And at the end of the day, most of the bros out there, all they want to do with you chicks with the BBLs, all they want to do is knock you down. They're not wiping you up for the most part. Especially if they get a whiff of what it smells like. They ain't gonna want to keep getting that whiff. It's only gonna be so long they can take that smell.
What's up? So today is not about perfume. Today is about something different. And I'm still gonna spray some. I'm definitely gonna spray some natto because I'm about to go somewhere. And yeah. So what I want
Not gonna lie, that's interesting. What kind of car is this? This is interesting. I've never seen a car with red seat belts and white seats. This is interesting. It's interesting.
talk to you about today is BBLs and my thoughts on getting a BBL. because
She
I
got them
had to.
Tom Ford glasses on,
So
man.
yeah,
She getting to it.
back in 2019, I had my first BBL. Went there to Turkey, had a BBL, had it done, whatever. Woke up, was happy, and everything turned out great because I didn't have no ass. Was literally my back and my ass was one like an iPad, you know.
Like an iPad.
So
All
yeah, I
women
did
saying
it,
the same thing.
and
Like an iPad. I was built like an iPad.
it turned out great. I loved it, whatever, because my fat was always in my stomach area and in my back area, and my legs were kind of small always. So yeah, so I did that, and then in 2021 I did another BBL.
I think this is a G
I wanted
wagon.
more. I wanted bigger. I wanted more hips, and I had a second BBL.
It's never gonna pan out. That's the thing these bops don't get. That shit is never gonna pan out. You get the ass, then you feel you need more hips. Then you get more hips, you feel you need more ass. Next thing you know, your shit's sagging like an ant. Got that ant butt. It's never gonna pan out. Never. Unless y'all got like some Kim K money or some shit like that. That shit is never going to pan out. Ever. Ever.
I don't know. Men against bitter women.
So what's the verdict?
It just sounds a little on the bitter side.
You're looking incredible.
Maybe it's just me.
But this BBL turned out being like too much. Like, to be honest,
maybe it's just
as
me.
I said, my legs are pretty skinny, so
He just seems
I look
bitter
like
to
an
me
ant,
too,
to
man.
be
Like
honest.
he
Like,
seemed
in
bitter.
the first couple of months, because the fat also goes like away a little bit, I look like an ant. I didn't like it. Even people would like turn around and ask me if I had a BBL. This is not the whole point, you know. So I was not.
This
feeling
is
it
not the
anymore.
old point,
Like,
you
in the
know.
first few months, I was kind of happy, you know, because I didn't see it until people like would tell me or
Yeah.
ask me even if I had it done. So that's when I realized, okay, you can see it. So yeah, then I started like thinking about it and stuff, and at that point I was kind of regretting it, like the second one. I started to be like, yeah, I want to be more natural, whatever, you know. I want to look more skinny, and some clothes I wouldn't wear anymore because it would be like too much for me, just, you know. And yeah, that's on the BBL. So now I'm 32, and sometimes I look in the mirror and I'm like, what if I didn't have done it before? Like, what if I didn't do it? Because now I have a baby and stuff, and my body would have probably changed also with
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the hope. Do you know what's even more diabolical?
Yeah.
At least I think you shouldn't do it anyway. I want to be clear. I don't think no woman should go up and I don't think y'all should be doing any surgeries that y'all don't need. So I want to be clear on that. But the thing is, these women know they want to have babies, but they'll still get these surgeries prior to having babies. So they'll be like in their 20s, but they know they want babies in the future. They know babies can shift the way your body is.
Mm-hmm.
And then they'll have a baby, and then they'll need to go get another BBL or a tummy tuck or
To fix that.
Your chest done, whatever it may be. So it's like it just doesn't make sense. And they call it the mommy makeover. They got these chicks believing that once you have a baby, you need to go get a mommy makeover. And these chicks are on surgery tables and losing their life, respectfully.
Right.
They're out here losing their life because they think they deserve a mommy makeover.
You ain't lying.
I deserve to go spend $20,000 on a BBL and a breast lift. It's like, what? Like, that's the war wounds from having a baby. Go work out. Enjoy your war wounds. I think the most attractive thing is, this is just me. Once again, let me be clear. This is my opinion. But I think it's very attractive when women who have children, they can hit the gym, work out, and just work themselves back to the way, not the way they used to be, but just work all that baby weight off without having to choose the easy route. That shit is so dope to me. But like I said, that's to me though. I have a ton of respect for women that actually hit the gym after having children, or try to stay fit after having children, or while they're getting up there in age. There's nothing wrong with eating right, eating healthy, and hitting the gym once in a while. Even if you can't do it every day, just hitting the gym once in a while, or going on a walk every other day, or just some type of routine where you're getting some type of exercise in. It's a good thing.
Having a baby, like maybe, yeah, it's not that I wake up and I cry or something, but it's sometimes I'm just like, what would my body look like, you know? So yeah, that's my thoughts on BBL. So if you are planning or you're thinking about getting a BBL, I mean, it depends on how your aesthetics are. Like if you really like this Coca-Cola bottle, whatever type of aesthetics, get it. But personally, me, I would not do it again. And also, if I go to beach clubs, because you know I live in Dubai, and if I go to beach clubs,
you live in Dubai, you know what she was getting them BBLs for. She live in Dubai. What happens in Dubai is like Vegas. It stays in Dubai. Let's continue.
and stuff, and I see like really skinny girls. I love
Yeah,
that.
so that is probably a
I
G
personally
wagon
love
with a
it.
custom interior.
Like that's my personal thoughts on this. So don't hate me, please. But yeah, what do you think? Would you get a BBL? Do you regret your BBL? Do you want to get a BBL but are scared? Because that was my biggest problem. I'm not scared. I'm not scared of nothing. I went in there, they put the anesthesia in, passed out, woke up, got up, and I was like, yeah, okay, it is what it is. It was okay. It felt like muscle pain, like
it's all okay until you don't wake up from that shit. Y'all better fear that stuff. You better be scared of that shit. Some women can't get up and some women ain't waking up and being able to talk about this shit. Y'all should be installing fear into these chicks that want BBL surgeries. Real shit. They make it seem like it's a normal day because they made it out, even though they still be botched in some type of way.
Crazy muscle pain. Yeah. Honestly, the only thing that I really hated about these BBLs
He ain't lying. Statistically, 33 to 35 or 33 to 41% of all women that go through any kind of BBL surgery, not 360 lipo, but BBL lifts of any sort like that, any kind of reductions or anything like that, 35 to 41% don't leave. They pass away on the table. So, I mean, if you okay with that 35 to 41%, you're okay with that. I mean, hey, it is what it is. Hopefully you don't have any kids before you do this, but then at the same time, you probably don't want to have kids after you do it, to be honest with you, because then everything's gonna shift and you're gonna have to put yourself under the knife again. And from what I understand, the statistics rise higher the more and more you're under the knife. So that 41% goes up to damn near 46% chance of you having an issue while in surgery. So, I mean, hey, man, I ain't condoning it one way or another, but at the same time, if you're going to do it, just you need to know the numbers. 41%, up to 41% do not leave the table.
Part where you cannot sit.
So just because your homegirl was able to go get one and come back and not have an issue, doesn't mean that you're going to be able to go get one and come back without having an issue.
This is more, I feel like this is more hurtful than the BBL itself.
And I'm not trying to bash Tiny or nothing like that, because I know you thinking the same thing I'm thinking. At this point, we have enough evidence that BBLs need to be done away with. Okay. At this point, I really think it's become blatantly obvious that they don't age well.
Yeah, nope.
BBLs don't seem to age well. Seems like you have to do a lot in order to keep it up. It seems like you may have to go back and get it redone. And I really think at this point, it's just not worth it. I love Tiny. Like, I love Escape. Like, that was always one of my favorite groups. But I really just feel
Imagine that from the back, fellas. Go ahead, take a look at it. Respectfully.
Introducing the new 2-in-1 ED plus testosterone treatment through HIMS. This daily dual action pill includes prescription strength tadalafil for longer lasting erections and to help you feel younger, stronger, and more energized. Plus zinc to naturally support your testosterone levels. HIMS is 100% online, so you can enjoy convenience with discretion. See why 73% of users report having more spontaneous intimacy with daily treatment. Get your edge back with ED plus testosterone support. Start today at hims.com.
Really saw a whole hymns.com commercial. My bad, y'all. I'm trying to send this this paperwork off.
Go ahead, respectfully. Imagine that one from the back, fellas. Because I said that before. When you start getting these surgeries, you gotta keep up on them. That's just the way it's gonna end up being. And the thing is, the older you get, your body only can take so much. Your body only could take so much before your body shut down and say, you know what, night, I'm done. I can't handle no more of these surgeries. Like this right here looks horrible. 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 I don't even know what the fuck it look like. Question mark?
What is that? Ew. Ew.
Question mark booty? A P?
Ew.
It's like a lower a P?
Ew.
Like
why would you get this done, but then not worry about this? Whoa. That's like the Michelin Man. That looks like Homer Simpson's silhouette in the dark. Yo, that is a crazy side profile. Wow. Jesus.
Tiny, like, okay, I'm not even going to talk about her body, right? We all saw it. I'm not even going to go there. I'm not even going to talk about her body. Like, there is no way that I would allow my stylist to put me in an outfit that makes me look like I'm literally about to explode out of a can. Like I'm sucked into a can and I'm just like ready to explode. Like my body is just ready to just combust out of the outfit. Like I just could not see myself allowing that to happen. And it's funny because like if you go back and you rewatch the video, Candy, look at the way that Candy is looking at Tiny. Like I feel like I can almost read her thoughts like, ooh, child, that don't look good. Once again, that's what we're all thinking. But I was actually just talking to one of my best friends about like dressing for your body type. And I feel like some women are not body aware or body.
Exactly. I always say that. I always say that some of these women can look much more appealing if they dress for their body type. But for some reason, women that be blown out like a can of biscuits, they like wearing the most revealing shit. I always say that. Y'all know I say that all the time. I'm like, I don't understand why grown women, especially the grown women out here, when they know certain stuff is not for their body type and they still will wear it. Like they ain't get up and look in the fucking mirror. That should be crazy to me. That's why I always be like, yo, something mentally wrong with some of these chicks out here, respectfully. Like you ain't looking at me. Like, come on. Women, y'all spend way more time in the mirror than men. So you gonna look in the mirror for about 30 minutes and say, yeah, this is I'm gonna go kill him today. I'm gonna go kill him. Y'all be like, you don't see what you look like in the mirror? Shit don't fit you right. Look like you got a spare tire in your stomach. Respect.
Be conscious, like there's something that looks good on everybody, but everything don't look good on everybody. And at certain point,
exactly,
you either need to retire a certain type of outfit or just don't ever wear certain types of outfits because you just don't really look good in it. Everybody don't look good in everything. It's just the unfortunate truth.
So to all you Beauty in Black viewers, I started watching the first season. I just couldn't get into the second season or the second part. But the question was, can you sue your doctor if you've gotten a BBL and the BBL is just, for lack of a better phrase, jacked up? Mm-hmm. And the answer is yes. The problem is in the state of Georgia, we have medical malpractice protocol that basically says that in order for you to sue a doctor for medical malpractice, you would have to have another doctor actually look at the procedure and draft an affidavit and certify under oath that the first doctor did something wrong that breached the standard of care. And to be honest with you, frankly, if there is not a significant amount of damages, most attorneys are not going to touch that case. And then it's always an issue trying to find a doctor that's going to say something negative about another doctor, especially in
but is that in the state of Georgia for surgeries? Because most of these chicks, where they go, everybody, they go on to Turkey, Dominican Republic, and any other area to get BBLs. They're going abroad to get BBL. So I don't think a lawyer would touch any case that's abroad for these chicks that are
They be permanently
There's clauses
disfigured.
in them fucking documents. Them chicks don't be reading them. They be like, shit, I'm gonna wake up and kill him. When I get up, I'm gonna kill him. I'm like, when I go back to, when I get back to my city, wee. I'm about to be in hiding for like 2 months. When this hell up, I'm gonna kill him. Everybody wondering where you at. They done people done thought you moved away. These chicks be insane, man. I'm telling you, like, but there be clauses in them documents to the point where you can't even make it where you can sue them. Who about to go to Turkey to fight a case, or Dominican Republic to fight a case for your botched ass BBL that you willingly wanted to get? You all over the internet on TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, you happy about going to get. Then about a month or 2 months later, when that shit starts sagging like a bag of sand, I need to sue, this shit don't look right. Now you got to go back up under the knife. For all the women that have had BBLs that will come online and consistently tell women not to get BBLs, women will look at those women with botched BBLs and still go get a BBL. Out of all the women that y'all have heard that have passed away from mommy makeovers or BBL surgeries, women will actively look at this shit and still go get those surgeries, not knowing if they're going to wake up. And their mothers, they don't care. Leave their kids behind, whatever. It's worth it. It's worth me leaving my children behind to get this BBL to impress another man and sexualize myself. Because you ain't doing it for you. I don't care what these bops say. When these bops get these BBLs, they're doing it to make the next woman jealous, or they're doing it for a man or the attention. That's one of the three. Pick your poison.
Agreed. I ain't gonna flex.
Are you looking for the best meal plan to round out your fitness routine? I got you. Factor was the missing link, not just for reaching my fitness goals, but seeing real results. I couldn't last another week eating boring chicken and rice, and I was slipping on the reg eating junk food between meals.
Chicken and rice? Since when is chicken and rice born?
Practice of plastic surgery.
The fuck are you talking about?
But can you sue? Yes, you can. Is it going to be an easy lawsuit for you to maneuver through? No, it will not be. And I would make a joke about, something else not being easy, but I'm not going to do that. Anyway, yes, you can sue for bad BBL.
So if there's one surgery that I could...
We know she wants to see Kim Kardashian doctor. Yep. Mm-hmm. These chicks, man.
Not have, rewind time and not have would definitely be a BBL. I wasn't even booked in to have a BBL. I was booked in to have liposuction. And then I was like, do you want to stick that? Don't get rid of it. Stick that in my butt cheeks. I did ask for a natural burn. I said, I don't want anybody to notice that I've had it done. And after surgery, I'd put about a stone on. So they don't tell you. Like the fat don't then go to the places you've had lipo. It then goes to your ass. So it just got bigger and bigger. So I had to lose a stone. So my bum did not look big, really. I think it's in more proportion that I've lost a stone. But still, yeah, they don't tell you after you had BBL, you're not in control of it, so you don't know how big it's going to be. And if you put weight on, it just goes straight there. It fluffs the first year anyway, regardless if you put weight on or not, it fluffs. So they'll put it in, it feels firm, and then it fluffs, which I just mean, it's a term they call it, it gets bigger. So yeah, in a few years, I'm going to have it taken out because my next big birthday is 50. I don't really walking around wearing a pair of leggings and everyone's like staring at your ass. It's just not a vibe.
She said her next big birthday is when she's 50. So I'm assuming she's 40 and above. She's 40 and above. Yo, there's chicks in my city right now. They're like 50 getting BBLs. You like, really? I bullshit y'all not. There's chicks in my 50. There's chicks in their 50s right now in my city. They're getting BBL. They're really trying to compete with these younger chicks. And they be happy. Bro, I'll tell you, I lie to you not. These old chicks be happy as fuck to get BBLs. It's like, you want a BBL at 50? 50? You shouldn't, like I said, you shouldn't be getting one anyway, but 50? And the shit they be wearing is like, yo, we could tell, right?
Right.
You never had an ass before. You waited till like you're 50 to get a BBL? For what? What's the reason again? Who you trying to impress? Who you trying to?
She's trying to get one of these younger dudes that's going to be dumb enough to actually pay for them.
I don't like people staring. It gives me anxiety. So yeah, but thank God I'm in my baggy clothes era. I'm in my little boy era. Sometimes I like to get dressed up and wear something a little skimpy number. but very
The
rarely.
skimpy number. Damn. Look at this shit here. Look at this shit here.
God, that shit looks horrible.
And the thighs don't match.
And the thighs don't match.
Turn to your neighbor and say, these BBLs killing y'all. Oh, yeah.
And the thighs don't match.
Shit looks horrible.
Ladies,
Horrible.
I want to know how
God
many of
damn.
us are regretting their BBLs. Are we regretting it, or are we wanting another round? Do we need to fix it? Tell me how you feel about your BBL or your body procedures. I would love to know. I would love to know.
Please don't travel right after you get a BBL. Listen to your doctors.
She had to be put on a stretcher off the plane, laying on her stomach after getting a BBL surgery from wherever she went to get the surgery done at. These chicks be getting these BBLs can't even fly back home, but they'll risk flying back home because they ain't got the money to stay in some of these houses that they gotta heal up at. So they'll have to fly back home, can't even take it. That's crazy. That's so embarrassing. Imagine having to be took off of a plane on a stretcher, stomach down, because of your BBL.
Says she's mad that she got a BBL. She tells this to Vogue magazine. It's been written up in a recent online article.
SZA need to be mad. She got everything done. Fuck the BBL. SZA don't look like SZA. And I ain't saying like she was the best looking girl or the ugliest looking girl, but SZA, she just like she got on a plastic face at this point.
Yeah,
like she just put on a dummy mask.
He ain't lying.
Straight up.
He ain't lying.
Like black women like them, they stay destroying their bodies. And then they regret. How many times have y'all? They do it and then they regret it after. It's like some of them need to be they're like mentally messed up upstairs, yo. Imagine doing something you've seen other people that talked about regretting it and you still go do it. Like it bros, stay up. Salute to the bros out there that ain't got to do this. Like I'm so happy I'm a man, respectfully. The self-esteem with some women, the self-esteem with some women, let me be clear, the self-esteem with some women is crazy to me. It's crazy to me. Because I always wonder, when girls like SZA, for instance, let's say she ever had a baby, can she ever tell her child to love herself or her son, love yourself? Like, can you ever say that to them? You didn't love yourself. Like, you didn't.
You always wondered why that app didn't exist.
Yeah, that's
now
insane.
Now you can make it. Meet Replit Agent.
It's insane. It's insane.
Articles as well.
Sorry, y'all.
But
I'm
she goes
watching
on
a
to
pimple
say
popping
that she
video
does
while I'm
love
listening.
her butt. This brings up the topic of plastic surgery and BBLs in particular. Something as a
Pimple
family
popping
doctor,
videos,
I'm
like,
often
put me at
talking
so
with my
much
patients
ease.
who are interested about plastic surgery, as I might have to do pre-op
dang.
evaluations or give guidance, etc. One thing that you should know is that over the years, BBLs or Brazilian butt lifts, by the way, that's a procedure where fat is taken from the abdomen, the belly, or the low back or something like that and placed in the buttocks. Over the last few years, it's been recognized the higher mortality and higher complication rate that surgery has compared to other plastic surgeries. And as a result, a task force was developed to develop safer surgical procedures for surgeons. So it's not to say that you can't get a BBL. You just need to really be thoughtful about your surgeon. By the way, only get a surgeon who is board certified by the American Board of Plastic Surgery. Make sure that you do your homework. Make sure that your doctor talks to you about the risks versus the benefits. You always want to be very thoughtful about the decisions you make about your body. Always be aware and always, always, always see a board certified physician.
I'll tell you right now, the absolute worst side effect of getting a BBL. I've had mine for about 1.5 years now. Girls will hate you for absolutely no fucking reason. They will be such fucking mean ass haters to you, even if you're the nicest fucking person. It really brings out the worst in jealous ass insecure bitches. I'm like, girl, you could go get a BBL too. Another thing that I hate,
is sometimes I wish that
the women out there that don't got BBLs, are y'all jealous or insecure of women that went and got BBLs? Maybe y'all might know some, maybe y'all might see some out. Are you jealous of them, or are you insecure about yourself because they got a BBL? Because I've told y'all before, but some people don't want to believe me. But like, hey, MABW just talking to talk. But I told y'all, most women, for the most part, they get BBLs to make other women jealous or to get the satisfaction and attention from men. There's no other reason that they're doing it. There's no other reason that they're doing it for the most part. Y'all getting BBLs to get knocked down. That's all the wolves are going to want to do. Knock you down. That's it. We see it. We want to take it down. That's it. We don't want nothing more, nothing less from you. Respectfully.
I didn't get a BBL because I don't like the type of men that I initially attract with this body. When you have a huge ass and a tiny waist, arugula everywhere you go. The type of men that I used to attract were just more wholesome, down-to-earth type of men.
This is the shit I hate right here. They know they don't like the attention they get from men after getting a BBL. You want us to really believe that women that get BBLs don't want like attention? The attention that they y'all do it to get attention from men.
Yeah,
it's just that
he said
right
that right on top.
It's just that the right men sometimes probably aren't giving y'all the right attention that y'all want. If the right men give y'all attention because of your BBL, you're happy with it. If it's just a regular average Joe, stop sexualizing me. Like, bitch, you got a BBL to be sexualized. Respectfully. You got a BBL to obviously be sexualized, because you should know for the most part that men are going to look at your ass respectfully.
Right.
Men, we're by nature, we're going to look at your ass.
We going to look at that ass.
What men do, heterosexual men, let me be clear. And nothing be wrong with a men saying,
we going to look at that ass.
That's what men do, ladies. Unfortunately, that's what men do. We're men.
So now I have to be more discerning, which I'm not fucking good at either. Another thing is some clothes will just never fit you.
I'm gonna use this other side.
There's no fucking way I can ever wear Levi jeans. Not happening.
These are my favorite jeans. They're not even jeans. These are sweatpants. This is not even a real pocket.
Side effect that makes it all worth it is when you eat, your ass gets bigger.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? So today on this Space Culture,
or are you just saying that
really excited to share this product with all of you,
and feel guilt and be guilt free about it?
Worth it.
Getting a BBL ruined my life. So I was a teenager in the 2010s when Instagram was new and like the it girls were Instagram models, and all these girls started getting BBLs. The bigger your ass was, the more successful you were gonna be. I saw Kylie Jenner do it, and I was like, oh my god, I need that. And I grew up watching like Kim K's butt like triple in size every year. And I was like, I need to be her. All the men want her. The reason I'm not getting a boyfriend is because
crazy as fuck.
The women will tell me, we don't do it for men. What do these bops come on here and talk about? How other celebrities are getting ass lifts, and then it's like I see them getting all the men. I see them getting all the likes on Instagram or TikTok. I want to be like them because the guys like them. Then when the guys start liking them too much or hitting them up all through their DM, especially if it's not the right guys are stalking me. Motherfuckers are stalking me out here. You just got to be the right guy. That's it. They hope that ladies do that shit hoping that one guy that's right for them will step up to the plate. And if that one guy steps up to the plate, that BBL was worth it. Somebody talk to me. I really do this, by the way. I'm going to repeat that again. These women get these surgeries and they hope and pray through these surgeries. First and foremost, that they make it through the surgery. If they make it through the surgery, they hope that one specific guy that's a top tier, high quality type of guy will step up to the plate and sweep them off their motherfucking feet. That's all they're hoping for. It's a one shot, one kill. They hoping. It's got to be the right man, though. And if it's the right man, the BBL or the surgery, it was worth it.
Is because I don't have her butt. So when I got my money up in the 2020s, I spent $15,000 on a new ass, not realizing it was about to be my downfall. BBLs were straight up a trend. My life completely fell apart after I got one.
$15,000 on a new ass, but live in a shitty apartment. Imagine that one. They gonna come tell you gotta make $100,000 to the bros out there. You gotta make 6 figures to get with me, but they just spent they saved up money to spend $15,000 on a new ass, but live in a fucking studio apartment.
First of all, I only fit in Fashion Nova. I could not fit in any nice, expensive clothes. Designer clothes, Aritzia, all the cute, clean girl clothes, they're meant for skinny girls. I could not get my butt into a pair of jeans for 2 years. I gained 30 pounds after my BBL. I was the heaviest I have ever been in my life. Because when you get a BBL, you can't gain like stomach fat anymore. And I didn't even realize I was gaining weight because it was all going to my butt. And then I woke up one day morbidly obese. I think what made me realize was my face got so fat. But that's not even the worst part. The way men treated me was so horrifying. I only attracted the broke, drug addicted, abusive losers. I didn't.
How you know they were abusive? Were you dealing with all these abusive men? Because I told y'all, you women like to throw out abuse loosely. That's how you categorize all men that were approaching you. How do you know they were abusive? Respectfully. Unless you were with them and they were giving you the beats. Respectfully. Because y'all like saying that about men. And I'm tired of hearing it. That's just me personally, though. Now y'all know what y'all BBLs are attracted. And you know what? The woman will listen to you and they'll still go get a BBL and still attract the same type of creeps that you said they attract. All that abuse shit, though, you can throw that shit out the window. How you know they abusive? Respectfully. Y'all just categorize men as like, y'all act like men are like real life predators out here. Some of these, like real shit, they act like men are like, you hear some of these women talk to them like, is this really happening on a daily basis? To like, are you women going through this every day? Like, I'm getting approached by men that are abusive. How do you know they're abusive?
Wait, they have that online?
Did not attract anyone who was
That's dope.
boyfriend material at all. Because my body was so over-sexualized, you know what I'm saying? And the way I was forced to dress having a BBL, because you can't wear anything baggy and cute when you have a BBL. Otherwise you look fat. You have to wear like skin-tight clothes and be half naked 24/7. Rich, sweet, classy, nice men aren't attracted to that when they see that walk into a bar or walk down the street. I had homeless people catcalling me and chasing me around. I would not get respect when I would walk into like Saks Fifth Avenue or designer store.
Like, why?
Before I got like all my work done, people used to tell me I was pretty. My Uber driver would say, "Oh, you're so pretty." Random girls would tell me I was pretty. That completely stopped. It all stopped.
Actors, we can make you believe we know what we're doing, when in fact, we do not. Whoops, I have no idea what these buttons do.
I've never driven a stick in my life, but my hardest roll yet!
Small business owner, because I have no idea what I'm doing. But GoDaddy Aero does, using AI to build a logo, website, and social content.
For Walton Goggins goggle glasses,
because
And I got so depressed. I realized something had to change. So I got on Ozempic. I lost 30 pounds and like now can fit in like
Ozempic. Let's see that sagging skin. You very covered up. Y'all like hopping on that Ozempic. Let's see. You see when they get on that Ozempic, if y'all notice these women that get on that Ozempic, they do not want to show their body. Why do y'all think that is for the most part? I've noticed that with the women that take Ozempic, like Wegovy, whatever the fuck y'all be taking to make y'all lose weight like this. People, the body is not designed to lose weight like that. The body is designed for you to actually hit the gym and work down the weight, not lose it instantly. People do not understand that for some reason. And then they wonder why they skin look like fucking halfway fried bacon.
The only job I could possibly have that would 100% love
skin.
would be.
I see she ain't. We could you definitely like you hit the gym.
Full-time
Them legs when you got them Wegovy
100%,
legs or those
dog.
Ozempic legs,
100%.
we can
That's
tell by
the
your
only
legs.
job.
Them legs don't lose weight. I tell you that much.
That's the only job that I could see myself 100% liking to do. To be honest with you, I probably could go back to doing studio work, but to be honest with you, it's not fun. Especially nowadays, there aren't really that many artists out anymore that they actually can do good studio work. So being an engineer, listening to somebody tell you all the time, punching in and punching out, it's terrible as fuck. It's no fun. A lot of people out here in Atlanta are punch in artists. So uh that's I mean it's cool. It's damn near free work, but it's not fun. It's not fun as an engineer to do punch in artists. So yeah. No, I feel you, man. That is the only job that I would 100% like. But I mean, shit, until I get paid from it, I don't see it as a job. It's just a hobby that I get paid a little bit for. But it would be
Ladies, when
great
y'all hop on
I
that
would love that
Ozempic
job.
shit, this right
Love
here
it.
isn't gonna go away. It's gonna be skin, and for some reason y'all legs still gonna be heavy. It's something about it. Y'all legs be heavy as shit. Up top, y'all be like about 100 pounds. Legs, 300 pounds. Skin under the arm, about 80 pounds of skin. She got on a fucking fur in the house. Or a jacket, whatever the fuck.
Like classier clothing and cover my body without looking like a cow. I stopped getting lip filler.
Yeah, she still got the fur on.
I stopped dyeing my hair bleach blonde. I shrunk my butt to now if you saw me walking down the street, you would not think it was fake. I am treated so much better. I walk into a Chanel store and they actually walk up to me and help me shop. I am no longer getting sexually harassed everywhere I go. I have a really hot boyfriend. And people in general just started being nicer to me again.
Already don't like.
Do y'all know what the definition of... Bro, do y'all hear the terms they throw out? Like, that to them could just mean a man saying, hi, you look nice. This motherfucker sexually harassed me out this bitch. You look good in that fit, ma'am. You look very nice. Very attractive. This motherfucker just sexually harassed me. That's what they mean when they say that shit sometimes. That term has to stop getting thrown out so loosely all the time. That's all I'm saying. Ladies, please stop saying that shit if men aren't really doing that. A man will greet y'all and say hi in the streets. Y'all be on a whole nother level with it. Respectfully. Respectfully.
I'm not just an explosion. I'm 2,500 frames per second of high-octane, fuel-injected devastation.
I'm rich because I do OnlyFans. But if you saw me walking down the street, you would never look at that girl and be like, oh, that's an OnlyFans model. She doesn't deserve my respect. You would just think I was a regular rich girl living her little New York City life. And life is so much better.
You know, rich girl that only does OnlyFans, but I don't believe anyway that you're rich because rich bops wouldn't be on here talking dumb shit like this, sitting on a dusty ass couch. But let's say you were on OnlyFans and you were rich, you wouldn't be on here and you wouldn't be on Ozempic. Let me tell you what you would do though. For the most part, you would get a nutritionist, a health advocate to help you out, a gym rat to help you work out, and you'd be good to go. Real shit. Real shit, no funny. Y'all be running the Ozempic to make y'all bodies look even... Imagine going to get Ozempic to make your body look sloppier. Imagine running to go get Ozempic just to make your body look sloppier. Y'all see she ain't come out them clothes and show y'all anything. Why is that? I'll say that once again. Why is that? Exactly.
This way. So if you think you need plastic surgery, you definitely don't. You do not need to go get that lip filler. You don't need a new butt and you don't need a new boobs. My boobs got so botched, now they're permanently scarred because of my boob jobs, and I will go into that in a different TikTok. And now I have to live with that mistake for the rest of my life.
Good.
So just take it from me, who's already made the mistakes. Don't touch yourself.
Let's stop the damn video right there. Yeah, ladies, don't touch yourself, okay? You never had to in the first place, but y'all continue to, y'all want to show out for people all the damn time. Y'all feel that y'all need it. Y'all go get it. Then y'all botch y'all bodies up and permanently mess them up for life. Anyways, that's my video for today. If you like the video, of course, comment, like, and subscribe. It ain't costing you a damn thing. And of course, I'ma holler back at y'all later. Peace.
In 2016, a particular teacher who went by the name of #TeacherBay went viral. Her real name was Patrice Brown. She was a primary school teacher or elementary school teacher in Atlanta, and she was posting photos at work. Now, if you look at the photos here, damn! I mean, she's inside of the classroom, but look at the curviness. She's an extremely beautiful lady, but some people thought that a teacher should not be dressed like this. And it's not the fact that she's shaped in the way that she's shaped, but that she's basically posting these photos on the internet. And people were concerned, especially parents. It got so bad that she told the New York Post, "I'd always go to work and take pictures of myself in the classroom setting, showing off how much I love my profession and looking beautiful while teaching kids. What teachers are wearing should not be the focus. The focus should be on kids." That was her response. But unfortunately for her, that's not how the parents felt. If the focus should be on the children, then why are you focusing on taking pictures of yourself while looking sexy in the classroom and not focus on the children? That was a response that people were having. And then it became an argument about black women. People that agreed with Teacher Bay were saying, hey, this is just another example of how black women rarely have control over their bodies, being needlessly over-sexualized in nearly any context. Now, this is interesting because if you go to her Instagram, she doesn't really post pictures anymore. I believe that she's married now. You can still see that while the pictures are not so bad, it is sexually tempting a little bit. So one can infer that yes, the way that she's taking these photos, she's trying to sexualize herself, especially with regards to where she's teaching at. But fast forward, it's 2025, and to be honest, things are getting worse. And the things that are happening now make Teacher Bay look like a saint. The other day, there's a young lady that went viral. Her name is That Girl Peachy. And this is a young lady who is also a teacher. Now, the difference with this young lady, it appears that she's clearly trying to attention seek. Patrice Bay was taking photos. This lady is making a video. And at the end, she's letting you know she's working with something with that jiggle. Now, if we take a focus on the feet there, we see the kind of heels that she has on, and then you see the visible tattoos on the feet. Now, there is nothing wrong with having tattoos, and you basically can't, not hire somebody because they have them. But if you're a teacher and you're amongst middle school or elementary school students, it may be considered a lack of professionalism. And then look at the skirt that you have on. You do the jiggle and the wiggle, and we all see what that wiggle was working with.
Well, because you lose it, you never win.
Oh, boy!
That stuff is...
Yes!
And yeah, it looks like you're more concerned with getting attention than you are teaching students. Now, of course, once this particular situation came about, folks got onto X and the conversation started to occur. This brother with the National Reparations Commission says, this is what teachers who want to stay in the safe zone look like. Teachers who want to push boundaries and be controversial deserve all the smoke they get. If you find, you find. Your job as a teacher is to downplay that as much as possible, not to highlight it. Now, again, let's look at some of these particular outfits that he's talking about. Let's go to this one, right? We have a Caucasian lady with the 7 teacher outfits from Old Navy. Now, obviously this woman is thin
and she's not shaped as curvy as the other ladies. But I could see if the lady that we had before, who was doing the little booty clapping dance, that girl Peachy, was to wear something like this, clearly she could cover up some of her curves. All of these outfits would be quite affordable for her. And again, when it comes to the feet, if she has tattoos, that could be, closed off, all right, or not shown. Let's go to outfit number 2. Here we have a sister. Again, she's not shaped like the first lady, but you can look at, she is being very modest on purpose. Now, let's say, for example, she was curvy and she looked like really, really super thick. These outfits here, in my honest opinion, would hide that. 16 fall outfit ideas for teachers, right? He also posted this here, 30 teacher outfits idea to copy now. Now, all of the teachers, when I was coming up in middle school, high school, elementary school, they tend to dress like this. Now, obviously, teachers can be shaped like anybody else, but when you're a teacher dressing like this, it is clear that your focus is to do what your job is, and you're not trying to get any kind of special attention. You're not trying to rule anybody's parents or anything like that. You're pretty much focused on the job. Now, when it came to the conversation in the comments section, the opinions were divided. This person goes, she is wearing a long sleeve shirt and a long skirt. How much more can she possibly cover up? Right? That was one opinion. This person says, inappropriate. This is not a teacher. This is a secretary ready to F the CEO. G.I. says, high heels at school is appropriate. High heels is 304 attire. Prostitutes and clappers wear those for show. And behold, there met him a woman with the attire of a harlot in subtle of heart. So, Hebrew Israelites don't already have a scripture. So this person says, Dr. Sherry, she's definitely pushing it and she knows it. Appropriate attire isn't about covering up. It's about maintaining professionalism. So I'm going to stop right there. All right. Now, basically, she is definitely pushing it. And what it appears is the lady who is a teacher is wearing that outfit because she...
That's what I love about Pace Targets. It really is customized for you.
So how's this Pace feeling? Is it feeling good for you? Feel it out. Take in the feedback.
You get to feel all of these things out and how they feel for you, and you up your level from there.
Is trying to basically maybe get into another career, maybe become a social media influencer. And that's fine if you want to do that, but to be a teacher and then try to combine the fact that you want to get a whole lot of social media following opportunities, it's kind of corny because it's like you're using the kids to do that. But okay, let's continue. She's got her toes out and those tight skirts are showing off every detail of her curves. Let's not pretend this is innocent. She's playing us and it's not cool. Now, for me, I honestly believe that she's a very, very beautiful lady. And don't get me wrong, I wish I had a chance to holler at her. But yes, the young lady definitely knows that she's blessed. And the fact that she's a teacher, which is kind of taboo, and she looks like that, it will help her go viral even more because it's like, oh, well, a woman that looked like you is actually a teacher. Well, damn, like it's even monetizable, right? Opportunities can open up because we're not used to a teacher looking like that. And I believe she's actually right. Now, another person says this, Crypto Drizzy, why don't Black American women see an issue with dressing this way around children? White women from other cultures do. Now, I thought this was very interesting. And this is not to say that all Black women dress like this, but I want to get to this point in just a moment, right? So we'll come back to that. This person, Claire, says, I think her shoes could have been more teacher friendly, but her outfit looks fine. Skirt is long sleeve shirts. I don't see the problem. She can't leave her ass at home. It's not about leaving her ass at home. It's about doing the jiggle and then putting it on TikTok for everybody to know that you're clapping it up. I want to focus on this particular part.
Unemployment for Black women is above 6%, and if this was happening to any other demographic in the United States of America, we would be talking about it constantly. So I'm going to talk about it a little bit. Since February of this year, unemployment rates for Black women have increased month over month by at least 0.5 to 1%, which is huge. It is estimated by the Bureau of Labor and Statistics that between February and March, when the bulk of federal layoffs happened in the first round, Black women lost 250,000 plus jobs. That's huge. I think it needs to be explicitly said that it's not an accident that the president's administration has been targeting DEI as well as the federal workforce, because Black women are overrepresented in those job categories and in that workforce. And the targeting of those two sectors was a deliberate choice that was made in order to increase unemployment amongst Black people and specifically Black women.
So again, as you know, Black women have been losing jobs in America, okay? This year, they've been losing more jobs than any other ethnic group. Now, again, the guy says, why don't Black American women see an issue with dressing this way around children while women from other cultures do? Now, I think what the point is that this guy is trying to make is, why are Black women doing something that other women don't do? Now, this is something that I've noticed when it comes to Black American women in particular. Black women are not as docile in the workplace as maybe some other groups. When you look at white women, Asian women, as far as how they come to work and how they dress. Out of all groups that I see, I honestly believe that Black women are going to push the needle a lot more. They're gonna have a lot more self-expression in their clothes. Some can even say maybe in their sexuality and when they're at work, and more likely to challenge or push the issue, as one of the commenters said, right? The other groups of women are gonna try to downplay that a little bit more. This is not to say that other groups of women don't do that, but Black women, when you see teachers that are like really thick or are working with something, you're typically seeing Black women push the needle more with that. And that means that Black women operate with more independent thinking outside of the box of how they want to look. And that's also fine. But the reason why I think a lot of sisters are more prone to get fired is because when you work for somebody else, you don't have the ability to self-express as much as you want. And so what I think is that for a lot of employers, when they look at hiring Black people in general, or Black women in particular, what they look at is, okay, how docile is this person? For the brand or the company that we want to have, how likely is it that they're gonna express themselves in a way culturally
over here?
that
God damn. Look at this. Look at Shorty over here. This ain't no teacher. This ain't no teacher, dog. Nah, I mean, you can get away with this. This don't look too bad. I mean, yeah, it's a little tight, man. Yeah, you might be this over here too. It's a little on the borderline, but Shorty right here, ain't no way that you over here acting like you finna go teach somebody with this right here on, man. Ain't no way.
our company or our business is uncomfortable with. And again, when you go back to that girl Peachy,
I'm looking
and
at
I understand we live in a different time now. As a teacher, and let's say if you're teaching in a white neighborhood and you see this lady, I mean, you know, culturally, you know, in a nice weave, you know, you see, you know, the booty bouncing there doing the little thing.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy, motherfucker, right there. I ain't even gonna lie, that shit, that's OD. That is OD.
Buzzing, fan-powered playlist.
That's OD right there, man. I ain't
And
gonna
let's
lie.
say, for
Look at
example,
that.
you have a husband, right?
Look at all this ass. And she wearing the yoga pants joints too. She wearing the yogas, the free forms. The joint where your ass be moving like a butterfly. She wearing those. Come on, dog. That ain't no teacher. She just first day as a substitute teacher. Yeah,
Your husband's
right.
coming to pick up your son from school, and
She
this
see
is
that.
your son's teacher. This is a young woman. This is a very beautiful woman. You
That's
know,
crazy,
do
cuz.
you want your husband encountering this lady? Like, you're not thinking about that. And so this is what I think the issue is. And so a lot of times when Black women are about to get hired or are fired, could they have more riskier violations or riskier issues with how they dress at work? It's possible. And then also here's the problem. The jobs could also be sued more too, right? So let's say, for example, if you refuse to hire a black woman or fire her because of what she dresses, this lady could take somebody to court, right? And there you are with a big ass lawsuit. So I think that a lot of companies are looking at, you know, the names of black women. Does their name sound Afrocentric? Is it like Shaquanda? Is it like LaQuanda? Things like that, Keisha. And then say, or do we want to hire this? It has to be that for the 300,000 jobs be what it is. And I honestly believe it's because of this level of self-expression that culturally black women are expressing in the workplace that some people are not ready for right now. That could be their hair, it could be the way they're dressing. But ultimately, I feel like a lot of people are just not comfortable. Especially if you're not working in the black community. If you're working in Detroit,
I don't understand
stuff
what
like
the
that.
issue
But
was with that.
once you start
But
working
when you start
with
doing those
people's
folks
kids,
on other pictures,
that are fluent, they're gonna have a problem with this. And then again, it does look like, okay, you're using the fact that you work with kids basically to blow up in a new genre or in a new niche to get to where you really want to go. So when I see somebody posting this, it's like, look, boo, you really don't want to teach. You want to do something else, but you're using the fact that you are a teacher to go ahead and blow up. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy Oshay Dude Jackson back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Junkyard, which is your follow that you do. Subscribe to the bell. We're out.
What? Did you play something?
I ain't trying to watch all
But
that
it was
shit.
the things that he said in the way that made me feel. That's the reason why I'm not with him today.
This is Shorty from the other video. This is Shorty that said she was gonna quit her job because she was having such a tough time balancing her kids and the job that she works an hour and a half away from or something like that. She was on the very first video that I did today. So if y'all want to go back and watch that and go see what kind of drama she's living with after she left her husband for whatever, listen to the story and see what the hell she's talking about.
Was when we were already splitting up and I was moving out, and I was telling him like, hey, you know, we don't need to do a nasty divorce, but like you do need to like give me some money to go on about my way, because I've been a stay-at-home mom for the past year and a half and I don't have anything to show for that year.
She only was a stay-at-home mom for a year and a half. So that means that you, outside of maternity leave, have only been like 8 months without a job. You can go out there and go get a job again, baby. You can go do that. It's okay. You want to leave, you can
where I
leave.
could have been earning money. I
Go
was
make
at
some
home
money.
taking care of us. Like, you got to work because of my sacrifice, so I deserve something. And like nothing unreasonable, but just something so that I can breathe. So that
Y'all
I'm
getting
not
divorced, so you're gonna get spousal support. You're gonna get child support for a certain amount of time. Be happy with that.
like paycheck to paycheck,
Fuck
literally.
you mean?
And he told me, he said, and I also said that, yeah, I didn't work, but like I provided value because I gave birth to 2 children and I raised them. And I helped with family.
If the children are a financial burden because you're leaving the father and you don't have the finances to substantiate you and your 2 children, maybe leave the children with the father.
Life. And his answer was, what you did, that's not how value works. What you did didn't have any value because there was a lot of women who wanted to give me kids. I could have had kids with anybody. But you can't just run out and go find a man to provide for you any day of the week. So me providing for you was more valuable than you giving me 2 children. And like, I just really want to spare like any young woman what you go through to bring these children.
I want to know what she did to get this man to feel like that about her
is
and her
not
kids.
worth
About her and his kids, honestly.
what they're telling you is going to be your reward. I had to sit there and hear him say that to my face. When they say marriage is a humiliation ritual, this is what they mean. I've forgotten more shit that he said like that to me than I can remember.
Bitch, what?
I don't trust anybody who will turn on a camera and
cry.
put their personal business out there to the world, much less turn on a camera and starts crying. I just think that's a sign of mental issues. That's just what I think. Now, this chick, she wants her husband that she decided to walk away from. She walked away from the marriage, and she is demanding her husband to provide some type of financial assistance for her since she decided to be a stay-at-home mom. And he's not going for that, right? Because in all reality, pretty much, she want him to give her money while she goes seek a new man. That's pretty much what it is. But what's very interesting though, this is how she feels about a job.
Having to text your manager that you're going to be late.
Oh, they adding the other video in too. Oh, it's the video from earlier too. It's the video from earlier.
It's just like, it's almost like you're a child. And like, it should just be fine to be late. Like, it literally should just be fine to be late unless it's affecting others.
Baby, this is a job. It's affecting others.
Can you design our baseball uniforms? Absolutely.
Whether you think it is or ain't, it's affecting others. Trust me.
This is her mindset. She thinks you should be able to show up to work
whenever you feel like
it. All right. So if you own a company and you hire a person, it will cost you money to hire that person.
Right.
So that person got to produce enough production at work for it to make sense. Or else, if they don't, you will go out of business.
Right.
So her mindset is, you should be able to come to work whenever you feel like it. I mean, it's just a job. So obviously, this woman is extremely privileged. So it's not surprising that she is leaving her husband.
Honestly, she probably treated her marriage just like she's trying to treat that job. Show up when you want to, do what you want to, when you feel like, and expect everything to be honky-dory whenever the hell you switch up and figure out exactly what you want to do and how you want to do it and when. And that just ain't how it works. That's not how it works anywhere. When you have responsibilities, you have duty, you have things that you need to do, you need to be doing it in a timely fashion. Especially if there's a time limit or a time block that what you're supposed to be doing it. I mean, what are we talking about?
And she's demanding him give her money since she was a stay-at-home mom raising their kids. Now, to me, if I'm married to a woman and she wants to leave the marriage, my main focus is to provide for the kids, not her.
Yep.
Not her. The kids.
Period.
I'm focused on providing and raising my kids.
The kids.
Because like I said, she wants that man to give her money while she seek out another man. Isn't that crazy? Check this out.
How I ended up on this date was because I'm newly single. I was going out of town and I just wanted to go on a date. But I didn't want to go on a date with anyone that really reminded me of my ex, but I also just didn't want to go on a date with anyone who I perceived to be like, I don't know, just like that stereotypical energy of masculines taking you on a date. Like trying to get something out of it, like, you know, peacocking and all that. I really just wanted to have fun. So I matched with this guy on a dating app. And mind you, I was only on the dating app for this purpose. So I was not trying to meet anyone to date. I was just
Why
trying
the
to
fuck
meet
are you on a
someone
date
for
now?
this trip that I was going on to go on a date. And during this trip, that's it. He was.
So she complaining about money, complaining about her job, so she could subsequently go on trips where she's meeting up with people in random cities to have meaningless dates with. Is that what I'm hearing? Is that what I'm hearing? 'Cause I think that's what I'm hearing. That sounds crazy.
A stand-up comedian. It was all over his profile. I love stand-up comedy. When he matched with me and he matched with me, I messaged him in response to like a really funny joke that he had, like some sort of punchline or one-liner. And as we had a conversation, he was just very funny and charming in the text. We never talked on the phone. First mistake. So he invited me to this place where it was kind of like a game hall, like pool, board games, and things of that nature. I was totally down for that because, like I said, I just wanted to have fun. Like, it wasn't about courting or going somewhere fancy. I just wanted to have fun. So when I get there, I'm kind of like, this place is a bit of a dive, but it was fine. I got in there. Y'all, I met the guy. And what I could say is, like, his pictures online, he wasn't my type. He wasn't a stereotypically attractive guy. I wasn't sure what he was ethnically, but he was more like Middle Eastern. And it was never about that for me. But when I met him, I noticed that like the confidence and the communication skills that were in the text messages were completely missing. Like he couldn't really hold a conversation that felt enthusiastic and genuine. It honestly seemed like he was trying to just monitor what I was saying and just say whatever I wanted to hear. So I was like, oh, okay. But honestly, I just felt compassionate. I was like, this guy, he seems like he's had it hard. Like, he's not very physically attractive. He seems kind of nerdy and shy, which is odd because he's a stand-up comedian. But, like, it's fine. Like, my energy is very open and accepting. So I was just like, let's go with it. So we hang out and get food. And I don't drink, so no drinks. And we ended up playing board games, basically. And to be honest, it was very uneventful. Nothing really happened. We talked a little bit about him being Palestinian, and I let him know like how, you know.
One second, squad. I need to make a call real quick.
But ultimately, it was just a non-starter. Like, it wasn't an amazing date, but it just wasn't what it was. I feel like he kind of put on in the text messages to be something maybe that he's just not comfortable being in real life. Tell me why. When I get home, I text him and I say, thanks for a good time. And he says, yeah, I really appreciate that. I just want you to know, since I don't know if I'm going to see you tomorrow, I'm really well endowed, and I want you to sit on it. When I saw that text come through my phone, I really couldn't even believe what was happening because, mind you, this man has no riz, no charisma. He's very, very shy, very introverted. When he laughs, it kind of sounds like the Joker in the new Joker movie, where it's like, you know, are you okay? Like, it's a very off-putting laugh that he has. And he never made any sexual advance towards me at all. It was very like, almost like I'm like on a date with a 12-year-old kid. So for him to have the gall to text me that.
Yo, I truly feel bad for the man who saw this woman and said to himself, I want to marry her. I want to start a family with this woman. Just think about it, fam. This woman left her marriage to go on a dating app. And in her mind, which is pure BS, she was on there hunting for new dinner. But she claims she was on there for fun or whatever the case may be. But just think about that, bro. She left a marriage to go on a dating app. And this is what I mean when I say some women wants to be married, but they don't want to be a wife. They are not prepared and they are not built to be a wife. You got to pay attention to...
No. The insanity about this is that she left her marriage to struggle And not only to struggle, she is struggling not just to feed herself and her kids, because she had 2 kids. I didn't know that in the first video. But she is actively traveling and using dating apps to substantiate her entertainment while traveling. She used the dating app to be taken out on dates while she's out of town in random cities around the world. That's what she did. She picked this dude because he was in the town that she was visiting while traveling and aims to have a guilt-free date for fun at his expense. And I'm pretty sure when he noticed that she was not gonna be there, she's not moving there, she's only there to travel, then he would subsequently try to shoot his shot as far as the boom boom room because she's not gonna be there for long. I don't understand her the audacities that she's feeling. I mean, literally, if you're hitting up people in random cities that you just plan to visit or travel to, and that's what you're getting out of it, then what was you expecting them to say? "Oh, yeah, you weren't gonna be here seriously? You're not dating seriously?" And then, "Oh, that's cool. Yeah, we're just here for fun." No, you flew yourself out. "Yeah, I'm trying to crack." Like, what are you talking about? What are we doing?
To a
Don't
woman's
be weird,
actions.
shorty.
If a
Don't be
woman is willing
weird.
to leave a marriage and a man that she had kids with to do some shit like that is very telling. That's a woman who belongs to the streets. And as men, this is why you have to be very selective and take your time, get to know a
Picking that
woman,
woman, yeah.
do a background check. If a woman is making weird videos and crying on the internet and things like that, if she's putting up videos on the internet talking about her relationship, if she's going to the internet and putting her relationship information out there, keep away from a woman like that, bro. I'm just trying to tell y'all. This is what I mean when I say the signs are always there. To me,
Always
that
there.
screams mental issues. It is what it is, man. Fellas, be wise out here, man. That's just the bottom line. But please leave your thoughts in the comments. It's your boy AyeQ. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I'm out.
If you haven't yet, go get you some of that merch. Y'all already know. Don't feed the birds. That's what it is. We don't feed the birds over here. So if you rock with your boy, go get you some of that good merch.
And boy said, "Don't feed the birds." Insanity. Next video. Come on. Oh. Why am I over there looking for the skip ad button?
The relationship is about, but he lied. He's a liar, and that was something that I kind of just grasped and emotionally. I'm just like, bet you do your thing, but you're asking me for things that is within my position, and for my right, I don't have to give it to you because it's in my position. But when it comes to the point that I saw that he chose to make it more about the police and things of that nature, that shows that you're a coward.
Is it Shakari?
Shakari.
Shakari.
Thank you so much, Sherry.
Hey, Shakari. What's your phone number?
Welcome back to another video of overreacting. No booker. I go by the name of Eli. As always, we got Jew with us.
What it do? It's your boy Jew, and make sure you hit that like button for us. We got more content for you.
Listen, this next video was sent over to us by you guys, the viewers, and it's a follow-up to the whole Shakari. I'm not completely sure how to pronounce it.
I was gonna use her name in the bar, but I was like,
I think it's Shakari. I think it's Shakari. Richardson, you already know the situation. She came out with an apology video, and they just released the video of the whole altercation she had with the police at the airport. So we're gonna play both of those videos. We're gonna come back and give our thoughts.
Hey y'all, it's Shakari, and more than anything, definitely a lot of self-reflection, a lot of understanding of not only putting myself in a compromised situation, but somebody that I have a deep care and appreciation for as well is something that holding myself accountable. I see myself, I'm taking this time to not only see myself, but get myself a certain level of help that overall is going to reflect who I truly am in my heart and my spirit, and not allowing this moment, but accepting this moment to be more. And so my only thing is I want to be more not even just for myself, for my family, for my fans, and overly appreciate y'all supporting me and showing up and even holding me accountable to being my best self. So more than anything, I refuse to my family, for my fans, and overly appreciate y'all supporting me and showing up and even holding me accountable to being my best self. So more than anything,
See how she ain't say nothing about I apologize to the man that I just damn near locked up for my dumbass decision.
But I refuse to run away, but face everything that comes to me head on, because everything on the other side is greater, but you got to go through in order to get there. So I'm Shakari, y'all. I appreciate y'all, and one love, much love, and y'all be blessed.
First of all, she ain't sorry.
Right.
How are you smirking? Like, it's like, nah, ain't no way.
Smirky, yo.
Like,
did she apologize to him?
I'm not completely sure. I'll be honest with you. I just couldn't get over the fact that she has a smirk on her face when she's supposed to be giving a sincere apology. And it lets me know that she's not sorry, and she probably won't do this shit again. Honestly,
She gonna do it again.
Like she got such a
I'm
very
gonna do it
devious
again.
smirk. Like why you?
Yeah, it look devious as fuck, don't it?
The thing is, I like to
Devious as a
compare
mother.
scenarios. Imagine a man is supposed to give an apology, and he over here smirking, and you know what I mean, not looking sincere.
Yeah,
they
she was definitely not sincere, and
for sure. You know what I mean? So she's gonna do it again for sure. Definitely gonna do it again.
And she doesn't really care about the people holding her accountable. She cares about how this is gonna affect her financially with the the business that's invested in her. Who's gonna pull away from her because of how it is, and it's just crazy how that really doesn't place the fear, because she said the words, but you could tell there's no feeling, or a man damn near got to cry. I watched Jonathan Majors run from his his situation, and somehow
still had to give an Oscar performing like apology. Like, it's crazy, man.
Right.
But it just goes to show that the double standard that we obviously have in society,
Complete,
especially when it comes
utter
to
double standard.
abuse.
Like,
but I do want to play her interaction in the airport. And
ridiculousness.
That's a whole another situation that we're gonna play.
Like, no, look at this shit. Yeah, look at this shit.
What a relationship is about, but he lied. He's a liar, and that was something that I kind of just grasped, and emotionally, I'm just like, bet you do your thing, but you're asking me for things that is within my possession, and for my right, I don't have to give it to you because it's in my possession. But when it comes to the point that I saw that he chose to make it more about the police and things of that nature, that shows that he made a choice. So I just want to be more
things of that nature,
and just come professionally and let you know, like, hey, relationship thing, have no problem, and walking up to you guys. So I'm not hiding. Right.
Was there any type of physical assault?
No, I didn't touch him. He didn't touch me. I will be honest.
Hit him with anything?
No, I haven't hit him with anything.
Like
not at all. He had headphones that were mine, and I just grabbed them headphones, but not physically. If you would like to ask me, you can ask him, but I don't want anything.
I just want to get your side.
Okay, absolutely. You can ask him whatever you need to ask him. But yeah, you're a coward.
Is it Shakari?
Shakari.
Shakari.
Thank you so much, Shakari.
Hey, Shakari. What's your phone number for you?
And like I said, I don't have a problem cooperating because, like I said, it was some relationship stuff. So that's why it came up.
Do you
and everything.
give your boarding pass by chance? Just so I can just take a photo of that? Just
Absolutely, yes. And you can contact me whenever you need to. I'm so sorry to speak.
She said you're a coward.
No, you're good.
Not my boarding pass. That is public. Right here.
Perfect.
This is my boarding pass.
So this is the one that got delayed?
So this is, I want to say my original one, and this one.
That's your new one?
No, this is my original one, and this is the one that got delayed. And then the new one, I think, is in my personal one. But you can take a picture, and I'll look for you for the new one if you don't mind me.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah.
Right now, I don't think I have it, but they moved my flight to 10 p.m. if you don't mind. I don't think I just physically have it, but you can take a picture. I don't mind at all.
So Alaska, are you heading back to Florida?
Yes. No. I'm heading to Eugene, Oregon.
Oh, okay. I could probably find it this way.
Yeah, you can find it that way.
It's just to kind of document.
So she was planning on going to the Nike
document
facility.
Everything. I have no problem with you documenting anything, and I'm gonna do my part so you can do your best, document everything. I would never.
Oh.
I would never.
Oh.
If I ever told him again.
I'm in complete silence. If I ever talk to him again, you punch me in my face. I would never, ever talk to him again. I would never do this. hi. How are you doing, sir?
Well, I'm doing all right.
I'm good.
Okay.
But I have to put down. I'm so sorry. You're grabbing me right now.
Yep. You're under arrest.
I'm under arrest right
Yes,
now.
ma'am.
What am I
Yes,
under?
ma'am.
No, what am I under arrest for? Christian, are you serious right now? Okay. I didn't assault him though.
We have video cameras.
I literally was we were having an argument. I'm not resisting, so you don't have to do it harder. Christian, are you serious right now? Christian.
Why is it?
He doesn't get a say.
But I understand. We were arguing. But I understand entirely. We were arguing. Okay, I'm not gonna resist. But I'm telling you that we was arguing. I didn't assault him. I didn't do anything wrong. But the fact that you guys are doing this to me and he's the man in this situation, I'm gonna comply. I am. I'm not gonna argue with you at all. But you
That
have
is
me on camera. But at
disgusting.
the same time, what he has on camera, I have my phone, shows something different. So if I need to show that, I will. Okay, but I have my phone that shows something different. But Christian, thank you, Christian.
Don't talk to him right now.
Okay, I won't. Thank you so much, officer. They are arresting me right now, Christian. Sissy, they're arresting me right now. Am I gonna go actually to jail right now?
You're actually gonna go to jail.
Wait, but right now,
Yes, it's a physical
I didn't. Can he tell you that I didn't do nothing to him?
We have it on camera.
Christian, are you serious right
Can
now?
he tell you that he did nothing to me after you cussing me
Christian,
out
I'm about to go to jail because of you right now.
because of you?
You know what? Okay.
One of the things that's just glaring at me is that she is very manipulative. She thinks because she talks quick or she's talking quick, she has this like passive aggressive kind of like, you know, she's trying to act like like pretty almost, and then but she's very manipulative.
She's being a coy.
She's playing in their face like, oh no, I'll comply with you. I'll do what you say. No, I didn't touch him. Like, and then you see her just go. It reminds me of the commercial. What's that candy when it be like sweet and sour? The sour
Patch.
Yeah, like
first they're sweet, then they're sour.
You see how sour she got at the end. Oh, you a coward, and you got me arrested. Like, no, he didn't. You got yourself arrested. You know what I mean? Like, he didn't have to do anything. They clearly said they seen the camera. Like, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't like he called 911 and said, "Yo, she's abusing me." They seen an altercation. You're in the airport. They seen an altercation. They reviewed the footage and they seen that you were being aggressive and physical towards him. It wasn't, oh yeah, she did this X, Y, and Z. No, like, you know, it's just crazy to me. You know?
Can you play that first line back from the beginning of this video?
What our relationship is about, but he lied. He's a liar, and that was something.
Stop it right there. This woman was about to put the blame on him. She was really about to, you know, fuck his career, basically. She didn't give a fuck about him. One, not only did she said he's a liar, he did everything. She was playing, she became a victim instantly. Not only did she say she was never gonna fuck with him again, you're never gonna see her with him again, and then started calling his name out and being passive aggressive. With this man knowing how she felt or how she reacted and wasn't holding herself accountable, this man still helped her and said the right things in front of the media. Now, with these videos displaying the truth, somehow, some way, I still don't see him getting the better end of the stick, but I could still see him, you know, losing everything on account of him defending her or not defending her. You know what I'm saying? And no matter what, and clearly I was right too from the first video when I heard the rumors that it was over some freaking headphones. You shouldn't be putting your hands on nobody, regardless, man, woman, or whatever the case may be. But after watching this video, I know for sure that apology that she said to him was not sincere. I believe she wrote something. And,
she didn't even apologize to him. That's the main thing.
What he did for
she
her,
never apologized to him.
Her, you know,
she went above and beyond,
blame him,
apologizing to everybody else besides him.
Just get blamed on because,
like, she didn't apologize to him at all.
Is in harm. And if there was no video there,
and she talking about she's trying to take accountability and all of this and that.
She blamed
him. She
had
never at one point in time
she said they never got physical,
ever
and granted,
apologized to him or brought him up at all.
Bruh, time and time again.
Like, that's
bring
insane.
Video and cameras and microphones, the police, the government, and women get exposed.
I said this idea one time to you or Ace.
That's insane.
And I was like, man, I think men need to just have
insane.
Like a body cam necklace or something like that, like as an accessory. Like, maybe if it was a Louis Vuitton fucking body cam neck shit, like motherfuckers would buy that shit.
We need T'Challa to come back for that. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I mean?
Black Panther device.
But I think that would actively really help men and seen a lot
That's
of situations,
crazy.
especially when we live in a society where it's just believe all women. And again, we're luckily that they were in a public setting, and there was cameras there, and it was able to be able to vouch for himself and say, like, I didn't do anything to this woman, she was the one that was aggressive.
He didn't even say she did anything, clearly.
But in general, if there was a dispute, he has the evidence there, and just her behavior in this video just shows me,
it screams "fuck you."
It does, for sure, and it just shows me a really mentally unstable person, and I hope that she gets help, and I hope that he walks away from this situation. I don't see him walking away from the situation, unfortunately. And they just need to focus on she's clearly she needs help, and seeing how she switched and she manipulated it and then played the victim and then called him outside his name and then tried to call, like, she used
did everything that she could
not
to
the
try to,
handbook, but in the
you know what I'm saying,
handbook,
throw it into
you know what I
his
mean?
face instead of it being
to
her responsibility because she
manipulate
did
the
some
situation,
wild
flip
shit.
it onto him.
And she's still not holding herself accountable, whether people are holding her accountable, because now she's blaming her past relationships and the trauma she dealt with in those relationships.
Here we go. I apologize to Christian. He came into my life and gave me more than a relationship, but a greater understanding of unconditional love from what I've experienced in my past. Due to my past trauma and pain, I was blind and blocked off to not only receiving it, but giving it. I love him, and to him, I can't apologize enough. My apologies should be just as loud as my actions, honestly louder. To Christian, I love you and I'm sorry.
Not to acknowledge that she had a good man.
But I mean, the thing is like I said it before. I said it plenty of times before on all these other videos about Sha'Carri Richardson, man. She was beating up them chicks that she was dating before. She was beating them up too. The only difference is that, woman on woman, they just gonna let that shit ride. But she was beating up them bitches too. She was. And now that it done translated over to a man, and now the man is the one over here getting beat up and stuff, and he didn't do anything at all to her at all that we know of, or that we saw in the videos. Now all of a sudden it's starting to be pie on her face. Because before nobody cared. When them chicks was running off and not dealing with her no more, man, and come on, she done been in 2 or 3 different relationships while we've been watching her with other women. And every last one of them was like, man, yeah, she's different. She's aggressive. She's everything that you would like to have in the ultimate athlete. But I mean, yeah, it just, it wasn't for me. Basically, that means that bitch was beating up them other bitches, man. I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. When a woman says another woman is aggressive, man, that means that they getting beat up. And now she done barked up the wrong tree and she tried to do this stuff in other relationships.
And I believe that
on
his
the public
apology should
platform.
be public, vocal,
There you go.
loud, and sincere.
caught.
If you do value and respect that man. What are you doing in this situation? Like, if you were him?
If I was him, I would walk away from this relationship and just focus on my career. Honestly, bro. Like, because your career is one of the only things you got going for yourself right now. Him speaking, I'm speaking for him.
You don't think your career could be threatened? She's successful right now. You up and leaving her at a time like this, you don't think that could tarnish, like, backlash in a sense?
I don't think so, because
that's crazy.
He didn't do anything, and there's enough evidence to show that he was not in the wrong. Now, if it was some gray area like a Jonathan Majors or something like that, it's a gray area. Now, you're a brand risk at that point. But there is, if he would have, even if she would have pushed him and he would have pushed her back, then that's when
it would have been over.
The brand risk would have happened. Like, I don't know, like, you get what I'm saying. But he didn't do anything, and it's clear as day that he didn't do anything. So I don't think nothing's gonna happen to his career. But I do think he should prioritize his career at this point and prioritize himself, and try to find a woman that,
Does that mean that you say your truth and you really express how you feel, or do you just leave it alone and walk away?
I think right now I would just leave it alone. We seen what happened. He spoke his piece.
No, he spoke her piece. That's not his piece, brother.
A piece.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, because that's not.
At this point, as a man, there's nothing you can do besides just take the L and move on in grace. There's no point of talking about it after the fact, man. It already didn't happen. It already went down. There's nothing you can do. Take it in grace. Whatever good happens out of it, happens out of it. Whatever bad happens out of it, happens out of it. The main thing is that you just don't deal with the chick no more because she threw you all the way under the bus. And you didn't do nothing but speak peace into her during the situation in which you were the abused. You just might as well just let her ride off into the sunset, man. Don't even mess with that shit no more.
I don't see him really dragging it. Like, that's what women do. Women go and drag it and go on talk shows and podcasts and talk about like the situation is over with. This happened in what, June, July, something like that. I think June. It's over with at this point. You know, if you just dragging it you just dragging it for sympathy and for podcast appearance or show appearances or whatever the case is. That's usually what women do. If you feel like maybe that's what you need to do to express yourself, I'm not mad at it, but I don't see enough there for him to be, you know, going on a circuit tour and expressing himself in that way.
I get it.
Anyway, man, let us know y'all thoughts in the comments. What did y'all think of the apology?
Yeah, he
what
just
did y'all
need to
think
let
of
that
the body
go.
cam footage?
Are
Let
you
her
accepting
go.
that apology too?
That is true. Are you
Let her
accepting that? Let us
go.
know y'all thoughts in the comments.
I'm not
Be sure to
accepting that
like and
apology. That's not
subscribe,
an
hit the
apology.
notification bell. We drop new content on this channel every single day. I
That's
promise
not a
you.
that's not an
Make sure y'all
apology.
join
That's
the
a
YouTube
PR
membership
stunt.
and the Patreon. You get early access to all of our videos, exclusive content, interviews. You bringing back the podcast, and make sure y'all cop the merch. DailyRapUpCrew.co. Y'all see me with the merch, man. Make sure y'all cop the merch, and we see you guys on the next video.
It's a wrap.
We are in the building. In today's video, you'll understand and see why Kendra G, just like a lot of black women, are nothing but selfish women. Why do we say this? We say this because you have fought for equal rights like a man, but you won't take it to the final level, which is getting married, being the breadwinner, running the risk of being put on alimony and child support. You understand? Men have been running that risk for decades. They will get with a woman, they'll get divorced and put on child support because they was the breadwinner. Nowadays, women fight for equal rights, but what happens is this. They're equal all the way up until it's time for marriage. And you would say to yourself, why do you need a man with money if you make all the money? In this video, we will see how Kendra G is the representative for the selfishness of the black women in the community. And now she got caught here. She got caught into a place that she don't want to be in, and we're going to break it down. Let's go.
House husband reacts.
My lifestyle is not my. I know that. No, I know my lifestyle. That's the challenge. That like there could be a good guy that just be like, I think you're dope, but I just can't afford that. And then the guy that can afford me is a goofy. You know, so I got the guy that can.
We're going to take it easy. Let's just break it down one more time.
But I just can't afford that. And then the guy that can afford me is a goofy. You know, so I got.
So the guy that's good for her can't afford her, even though she has money. And the guy that can afford her is a goofy. You know.
The guy that can.
So why does the guy have to afford your lifestyle?
Well, let's just say. Well, okay.
You hear that shit, right?
Uh-oh. Here we go. You want to have money like a man? Here's the big questions.
I got the guy that can.
So why does the guy have to afford your lifestyle?
Well, let's just say. He doesn't have to afford my lifestyle, but he has to be able. I don't want to bring money into this, but.
This is where she finally got caught out there trying to talk too fast. Why does a guy have to afford you if you have the money? He put you on a pedestal. His life is built on you. He lotions your body when you get out of the shower. He waits on you hand and foot. The same thing that women don't want to do for a man.
Uh-oh.
Well, okay, he doesn't have to. Guy that can.
So why does the guy have to afford your lifestyle?
Well, let's just say. Well, okay, he doesn't have to afford my lifestyle, but he has to be able. I don't want to bring money into this, but the reality is, unless I'm willing to come down a notch, like I live in.
Why are you coming down? Why?
How could you come down with me? I'm a full-fledged house husband. How could you come down with me? You already have what you have. There's no loss in your life. Where are you coming down at?
Right.
Well, okay, he doesn't have to afford my lifestyle, but he has to be able. I don't want to bring money into this, but the reality is, unless I'm willing to come down a notch, like I live in.
Why are you coming down? Why?
Because let's say he can't afford to, like, let's just say it's not his reality, right? Like I live in California. Let's say he doesn't live in California. Is he buying a plane ticket every weekend? That costs.
No. Let's say he does live in California, and let's say he doesn't need a plane ticket. Why couldn't he just come into your life if he's a good, decent man?
On a notch, like I live in.
Why are you coming down? Why?
Because let's say he can't afford to, like, let's just say it's not his reality, right? Like I live in California. Let's say he doesn't live in California. Is he buying a plane ticket every weekend? That costs. Is he making time in his schedule? That costs. I might have to go to a gala. You know, going to a gala just alone from the outfit, the hair, the makeup, that could be twice in a month. That costs. So the unfortunate thing is there is a money factor we can't hide from. Now, I'm not, but here's the thing. I feel like I'm a blessed woman, right? So I'm not a woman that is like, listen, if you are sewing into my life and I just, like, if I want to enjoy myself and okay, I got the gala ticket and you're accompanying me, I don't mind doing that. But you have to show up. Like you said, a lot of men, the challenge is the emotional intelligence.
Right.
That's the emotional intelligence doesn't cost a man anything.
Right.
A full-fledged house husband can be emotionally intelligent to you all day, but that's not the issue. This is about you're making money, but you want a man with money to also bring himself down to be under you because of your money, instead of getting a man that makes less money than you and actually being under you. It's the selfishness of the black woman. It's the same thing that's happening in the WNBA. They're making money like men, but they're going to exclude men out of their lives.
Challenge, right? Like even if I'm willing to say like, okay, I want to live this way, I've been blessed, so I'll cover that bulk of the bill. There's still requirements I'm gonna need. Like you're gonna have to be a faithful man. You still.
It doesn't cost me anything to be faithful to you as a house husband. I know that you're paying all the bills. I don't mind being faithful. You're taking me to the gala. You're doing everything. I have no problem being faithful. But these are the excuses that women make up. But it's actually going to get worse.
So I'll cover that bulk of the bill. There's still requirements I'm going to need. Like you're going to have to be a faithful man. You still, like imagine me paying the bills and you cheating. Boy, I'm going to jail.
See that? Imagine me paying the bills and you cheating. Men have been dealing with that for decades.
Years.
And they have turned the story around. As a man, you're paying for all the bills and you can't cheat. So this woman is more so like, imagine her paying all the bills and you cheat. Yes, men have been going through that. And guess what happens? After that, the man gets put on child support and alimony. And you women want to be equal men? Do like Nicki Minaj. Do like Remy Ma. Do like Keke Palmer. Do like Tia Mowry. Be a real boss.
I'm gonna need, like you're gonna have to be a faithful man. You still, like imagine me paying the bills and you cheating. Boy, I'm going to jail. Only reason.
See that? Boy, I'm going to jail. But they don't want men to be violent. Listen, you can really get a lot out of the black woman right here. This is the truth. They're willing to make money for themselves and then get you for your money. But they don't like the way you act because you're a successful man.
Right.
But they won't pay for a man that's got a good job, but he makes less than them.
See how that
this way, I've been blessed, so I'll cover that bulk of the bill. There's still requirements I'm gonna need. Like you're gonna have to be a faithful man. You still, like imagine me paying the bills and you cheating. Boy, I'm going to jail. Only reason I'm not in jail because I love my wigs too much, and I heard that they got a no wig policy in the penitentiary. But you got to be crazy if I'm gonna pay the high mortgage and you are playing in my face. Oh, I'm gonna tell the judge, Mom, I need a trial. I did it.
See that? The violence of the black women. Violence.
Oh yeah, Kendrick. Come on down to the Zig house. We can figure something out. Look, if you want to pay all the bills, you can pay all the bills, baby. I'll be faithful. But you ain't finna sun me. Cause I can go right back to doing what I was doing before, pimping and slipping. You know what I mean? But if you want, you can come on and I'll fly my ass out there to LA. I'll make sure that your house is clean as fuck. I'll make sure you have a home cooked meal when you come from all them galas. All that traveling you're doing, I'll make sure you have a home cooked meal and some hard D. Every time you come home, you're gonna have to worry about that. I'm talking about punching goods. I got you, baby. You ain't got to worry about that. The only thing you have to worry about is coming home and trying to pull me away from that NFL. Look, I'll even buy my own car. Since you taking care of all the bills, I'll get my Porsche. I'll take care of the car insurance for it. I'll buy my car. I'll live in your crib. The only thing I need to do is just make sure that I get that season ticket for the Raiders, and I'm gonna take that 6-hour drive on Sundays and Mondays up to Las Vegas so I can go watch the Raiders at home. That's the only thing I require. Everything else, man, I'll cater to you completely. I ain't even tripping. Let's do it. Come on, Kendra. Come on, Kendra. I got you.
Bills, everything should change.
I got you.
They will turn violent. And men been paying bills for decades, been getting taken to the cleaners.
To the cleaners.
But now that they're making money, and they want men around, but they don't want to be the breadwinner where they're on the hook for money. That's all this is. But she's telling you, listen.
A mortgage and you ain't playing in my face. Oh, I'm gonna tell the judge, I'm gonna need a trial. I did it.
Kendra.
Yes.
How much you pay for this apartment?
Oh, we can't talk about that.
You can't talk about that?
We can't talk. See, you're my friend for real. I have because nobody, see, that's where it gets, no, we cannot share.
So I'm saying when you talk about a guy coming into your life, do you expect for him to subsidize your lifestyle?
No, well, listen.
Here we go. This is what black women want. This is why the community's all
watch her
messed
finna
up.
lie.
You
Watch
want
her
men
finna
to
lie.
subsidize your already paid for lifestyle, but you also want him to act down because you pay for your lifestyle. It is ridiculous when you can be like Nicki Minaj, my queen, and all of the other big queens out here. Big real bosses. Making sure that when they will say, yo, lotion my body, they get their body lotion. Massage my scalp, whatever.
My big queen.
They get the real treatment. They ain't got to go pay an Asian to touch them. Like, it is sad. Here we go.
Into your life, do you expect for him to subsidize your lifestyle?
No, well, listen, there's men that, here's the deal. There's men that can, but then they...
I ain't talking about them. I'm talking about the guy that you really want. The one that so the guy, you meet a guy, y'all align spiritually, emotionally, all this type of stuff, but he's not making near the type of money that you're making.
Like me.
You need to stretch. I am
You're
stretching.
that
Oh, that's a
like
beautiful shot.
me.
How about you be my trainer? I see why they call Satu the unicorn.
Here we go.
Oh,
These are the women right here.
That's tough.
They don't want men around. Look at this.
Damn.
They don't want men around. But
And I'm saying you don't have to come down from your lifestyle.
Right.
Do you bring him into your lifestyle?
I can, but here's the reality. There are...
Listen to the question.
Then they...
I ain't talking about them. I'm talking about the guy that you really want. The one that so the guy, you meet a guy, y'all align spiritually, emotionally, all this type of stuff, but he's not making near the type of money that you're making. And I'm saying you don't have to come down from your lifestyle. Do you bring him into your lifestyle?
Do you bring him into your lifestyle? Good men like me. Good men like the men that I have that's available for you queens. Good men that can just slide into your lifestyle and be an asset and a value to your life. Same way all the bosses got it. Yandy Smith, Phaedra, all the Candy, all the women doing it. All the real bosses are doing it.
I can, but here's the reality. There are some men who take pride in being men. And
we're talking about that. We're talking about the one that you get, the one that says, listen, we are aligned. You make more money than me. It is what it is. But I provide everything else you need emotionally that you have not experienced in your life.
That's why we say, don't go out there saying this fake emotionally, I need a man emotionally intelligent. It's fake because there's plenty of men that's emotionally intelligent that don't make the money requirement. Good house husbands.
What it is, but I provide everything else you need emotionally that you have not experienced in your life. You love me, I love you. Are we going to allow the finances that you've been blessed with in your lifestyle to prohibit us from loving each other?
Great question.
Damn, he is killing
because
that sound
they always
effect.
act like there are no examples.
Over and over.
Plenty of examples. I ran them down. Yandy, Remy, Kiki, Tia, Nikki, Cardi, Phaedra. I mean, the list goes on and on. All those women that took care of Peter Guns. I mean, the list goes on and on and on. See,
ain't got no baby powder.
The women cannot submit to a man, and they waste their time working. They'd rather work than be home taken care of by a man.
Yeah.
You do not have to be without a man, is what this man is telling her. But she's been so programmed that she don't even get it. But she knows she don't like the men with the money. She know that.
Are we going to allow the finances that you've been blessed with in your lifestyle to prohibit us from loving each other?
No, I would not.
That's it.
I would not. If that human being was walking the planet and really, because it's because what he would offer would be invaluable.
That's what I'm saying.
Like I do know.
All of us house husbands are invaluable, but we're also replaceable because you got money. That's supposed to be the position. You wanted a man's position, that's the man's position, but not just running around, dating and making sex. You actually tie the knot with your money so you could be having skin in the game, on the hook. So when you're tired with that man, there's alimony and everything that has to be settled down. See, because that's the only thing that's stopping these women. If these women could get married with their money, hey, sign a prenup. But they know certain states, that don't matter. After you're married a certain amount of years, that man is accustomed to that lifestyle. See that? And you have to continue to pay that for however the judge sees. And if it's child support, it is what it is. And this is the big mystery in the community where everything's being missed. Because you don't like the man with money. He's a confident, successful man. How unfortunate that is.
That it would be invaluable. I have met people, and again, we talked about marriage, right? So I've had relationships where we aligned for a season, right? But then in the next season, those things started to become issues, right? So I never use intimidation. What I just learned is
intimidation.
No, I don't like that word because I don't think it's fair to say a man's intimidated. Although there are some, but that's more so what I've learned is sometimes I just go back to the ambition, right?
Listen, let me bring this back real quick. Really quick.
Playing in my face, I'm gonna be in, I'm gonna jail. Only reason I'm not in jail because I love my wigs too much, and I heard that they got a no wig policy in the penitentiary.
Let me bring this back real quick. Check.
It could be twice in a month. That cost. So the unfortunate thing is there is a money factor we can't hide from. Now I'm not, but here's the thing. I feel like I'm a blessed woman, right? So I'm not a woman that is like, listen, if you are sewing into my life, and I just like if I want to enjoy myself, and okay, I got the gala ticket, and you're accompanying me, I don't mind doing that.
Of course.
But you have to show up. Like you said, a lot of men, the challenge is the emotional intelligence.
Right.
That's the challenge, right?
Yeah.
Like even if I'm willing to say like, okay, I want to live this way, I've been blessed, so I'll cover that bulk of the bill. There's still requirements I'm gonna need. Like you're gonna have to be a faithful man. You still like imagine me paying the bills and you cheating, boy. I'm going.
Now, how do you find that man? How do you find that man? How do you find this man where you're paying all of the bills and finding out that he's the right one? You actually got to get a man and pay the bills the same way men do. You got to get a man, pay the bills, and then figure out, oh, yeah, we grew our separate ways. I was paying the bills. I was doing everything I had to do. This man wasn't the one. And then you got to bring another one in and pay the bills until you finally get everything that you desire because you pay. The way that men's supposed to get from women. And it's all what they call, quote unquote, risky business. Okay? It's all risky business. But the only way you're going to find that man is if you go on ahead and you get a man in there and you're paying the bills. Very, very important. So you can see why the women will not do the right thing by their money, and they will continue to just run through different eggplants. See, because in order to find that good man, you want to be equal to a man, you got to do everything the man do. He brings the woman in. He pays the bills. And then he finds out, and they find out together, we're not for each other. But he took all the risk on already. The women are not willing to do that. They're willing to just go through different eggplants and never have to have anyone care for them.
Got to take that risk.
For lack of better terms.
They ain't willing to do that.
Only a true house husband gonna care for you. So, let's drop the bomb. Subscribe to the channel and understand it's a big discrepancy in the community where it's women like Kendra. She can be married at any time. But she's worried about the risk factor. the same way men were worried about it all these decades. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
One more time.
What?
Oh man, so Teyana Taylor fell for the bait, dog. So months ago, y'all remember when she was going crazy on MAn Unplaugged on IG Live saying that he was paying blogs to speak about their divorce settlement, all right, giving details to blogs to go ahead and paint narratives about her as she was trying to move on and get her back broken in peace. Okay, that's what she was saying. That's what she was saying. Now, the judge says, listen, based on everything you were saying, there's no evidence to support those claims, and you actually are the person that went and spoke about you guys' divorce settlement online. Not him. Is none of the evidence. So that is led to her being ordered to pay $70,000 to MAn Unplaugged for his legal fees. Okay. Now this is being reported by Page 6. So allegedly this is coming from Page 6. Let's get to what they're saying in this article. Then I'm gonna let y'all see what she was saying that led to this judgment. So it says Teyana Taylor has been ordered to pay her husband MAn Unplaugged $70,000 after she was found in contempt of court in their ongoing divorce battle. The exes both attended a hearing on July 25th over their fight on who violated their 2024 divorce judgment, Us Weekly reports. The judge sided with Shumpert that Taylor violated the terms of their divorce agreement, which included that they wouldn't disclose any information about the judgment when she posted an Instagram video in March discussing the divorce. As for Taylor's accusation that Shumpert leaked information about their divorce judgment to the press, per the report, the judge ruled that Taylor didn't provide sufficient evidence to prove her claim. Taylor also refused to answer questions from Shumpert inquiring about her assets and her income, further stating that such information was completely irrelevant to any issue, according to the court order. The court ordered Taylor to pay Shumpert's lawyer $70,000 for legal fees and denied her request for Shumpert to pay her legal fees. It wasn't a total loss for Teyana because the judge denied Shumpert's request that Taylor be found in contempt for allegedly violating their parenting plan, the outlet reports. So that's what's going on in their situation now. Here goes a reminder of those posts that got her in trouble.
But then get mad when a minority of men that will stand up, no matter what y'all going through, that will stand up for the mother of their children, that will stand up for somebody that they once loved, that will protect his family no matter what. There's still men out there that is willing to protect their family no matter what. When I came to Iman and told him that I didn't feel safe, nothing else should have mattered. Why are we even on this phone arguing? I'm coming to you saying, yo, baby daddy, I don't feel safe. Like niggas are talking about they gonna off me if I boom, boom, boom. I'm telling you, I don't feel safe. Yeah, well, back in 2023, when I did, What are we talking about? What are we talking about? I've done nothing but protect him the whole way through. You can Google Teyana and Iman's divorce. All you ever see me speak on is begging niggas to stay out of our business. Tell me where the lie is. All I've ever done was beg niggas to stay out of our business and stay out of our divorce proceedings. Even when he filed the motion to make our names public to the world, I literally went on and I blamed TMZ. I was like, y'all sitting there and y'all boom, 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 mind y'all business, stay out of the group chat. I could have easily said, you know what, it's really unfortunate that my ex-husband would make our divorce public. I could have said that. And nipped us in the bud a long time ago. I did not. I said, it's really hurtful that someone would leak the da-da-da. Just please respect me and my family's privacy. Protected him. When all my utilities and shit was cut off, and it made it to the blogs, because it was in the court, so it made it to the blogs.
Yeah, spelled her name
all that
wrong.
shit turned off. Who came running to the internet protecting him? Iman ain't turned nothing off. Da-da-da, ain't nobody turned nothing off. We would never be sitting ducks. Boom, boom. Granted, the shit was turned on the same day, because me and my children will never be sitting duck.
Right.
But it's the problem that every single time something has came out, I've protected him, myself, and our children with love, respect, and grace. And none of that was reciprocated.
Do a little quick edit room.
None of that was reciprocated. And I really think that Iman know that for social media, my social media anxiety is through the roof. Y'all know I don't do this. Y'all barely see me live. Like, y'all know I'm shy as fuck. Like, I barely like red carpets. Like, y'all already know this social media shit gives me anxiety. So with Iman knowing that, he knows that that pushes my buttons. Nobody knows this man nobody knows this man better than I do. Iman gets a kick out of this. What's happening right now? Like me being in this state, me having to even do this, he knows that this blows my mind. I don't like this. I don't like this.
You can not like it all you want to,
And
but
he
if
knew
you're
that
part
I
of
would
the
leave our
situation,
divorce
then you're
with
going
my
to be part of
heart.
the
That's what he
situation.
banked on. He banked on my heart. And that's where I went wrong. I went wrong by still, you know, calling him my family and still moving with grace and still saving him and still boom, 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 and boom, 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 boom. And he ain't none of that was returned. None of that was reciprocated. None of that. I'm trying to keep this private to this day. And that's another thing. People's like, oh, well, you only want to keep it private so you don't have to show people what you did to him. Me wanting to keep private that I bought all my own shit. I bought my own properties. I put money into the Okay, I just don't want people in my business. I'm forced to have to tell my business because him and his people, and maybe it's not him, maybe it's his lawyers, but y'all all still together. I don't play that. You have the control to tell your lawyers what to do. It's awfully strange how every single time something come out about me, it come out on the same blog. It starts off little, and then it gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. I have the proof that you're paying people to post this stuff. Like, come on. Like, this is just, it's a lot. It's a lot, and I'm done with it. I gotta go, y'all. I gotta get my hair done. I look a mess. Yeah. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. I'm never addressing this again. If anybody got any confusion, come your ass back and you can just watch what I already recorded. I'm not addressing this again. So I'm just letting y'all know now, I'm no longer addressing this. If anything else come out around the time that I have movies, sneakers, videos, whatever I got coming out, you know exactly what's going on. You know exactly what's going on. So, you know, I would like to live my life in peace. I really would. And I would like him to live his life in peace. Like, I hope that, you know, everybody can just move on and be happy. These fake rumors that's coming out, none of this stuff is from this year. None of this stuff is from this week. All this shit is old. Not only is it not true, but it's old. So it resurfacing magically during the time of accolades for me was just weird to me. It's just weird to me. And I'm really mad that I even have to be doing this. Like, this is too much. Like, my anxiety is through the fucking roof. I don't like this kind of stuff. So just like, please, 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 I'm begging you. And that's another thing I want to say. Iman is extremely talented. Iman is extremely talented. I think he's an amazing writer, an amazing rapper. I think Iman is amazing at whatever it is he put his mind to, and I would like him to focus on that.
Ew.
Our names don't need to be attached for him to be great at what he's doing, and our names don't need to be attached for me to be great at what I'm doing. Our names in divorce do not need to be attached to one another for us to be great. So please, just stop. Just please, y'all, mind your business. Like, I don't want niggas in a group chat, bro. Like, I don't want that. Like, please, y'all, I'm begging y'all. Like, from day one, I've asked for privacy in this matter. I'm not saying I asked y'all to give me privacy in my whole life. That part's gonna be what it's gonna be. But in this divorce matter, in this matter of my family, I begged y'all for privacy from day one. And he took that away. And please, 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 just give both him and I some privacy when it comes to this to come up again. But please let him do what he's doing in peace and let me do what I'm doing in peace. I'm begging y'all. I am begging y'all to let me get my back blown out in peace. All right, bye.
So yeah, she got baited somehow, some way. She got baited to go ahead and speak about the situation, and it looked like it just was her having to pay legal fees, but who wants to pay any type of money, all right? That gotta suck. That gotta suck. But yo, y'all let me know what you gotta say in the comment section below me. I'm going to get up out of here though. This is another update with Stace. Yo.
So what's the verdict?
Gorgeous.
You're looking incredible in that dress. This whole outfit makes you look like an angel sent from heaven. You always look pretty, but you've really outdone yourself this time.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool, 1 sec. What the heck? That was much higher praise than I expected!
Next video.
Yes, I am pregnant.
Anton.
Pregnant with my 6th child.
Whoa.
This is gonna be my 4th baby daddy.
I'm putting the phone down.
Yes,
I'm putting the phone
yes,
down.
it's true. It's
Putting the phone down on this
yes,
one.
I am
Yeah,
homeless.
putting the phone
I'm homeless.
down.
I'm living out of my car. I'm living out of hotels.
Yeah.
I'm living
Whoa.
from pillar to post, okay?
Whoa.
I have no job. Yes, I have no job.
Whoa.
Okay? We listen and we don't judge.
No, we're judging.
I have no job.
No.
I'm 35 years old, living out of my car,
Oh.
pregnant, not with the baby daddy, by myself.
Oh.
Could life get any worse?
Oh.
Possibly. I mean, I could step out tomorrow and get hit by a car. And then we're in the hospital. Shit, that would not be good. So the next time somebody comes to my comments asking me questions, refer back to this video. Yes, I know I'm old as okay. Got a hell of a lot of
That is a day-date rose gold 41mm presidential bracelet with a white face. Beautiful watch, Anton. Beautiful watch. Immaculate. A day-date 41 presidential. Beautiful watch.
kids. I'm homeless. And I'm broke. But guess what? I'm still alive and I'm living.
Desperate and
I'm grateful.
destitute.
And I can hear and I can smell and I can enjoy my babies. And I'm living.
But you can
and I'm
smell
healthy
them
and I have my
babies
health.
too.
So yes, it's hard. My life's a mess. But the great thing about being at the bottom
Is she's not driving. Why is the car idling so hard? In a minute, the car is gonna be gone too. You ain't gonna have nothing. Look how hard the car is idling.
the only way is up, huh?
When you look at her tattoos, that's the main thing that I started
Yeah,
focusing
ex-stripper.
on after the shock and all.
Ex-stripper.
The whole
In
story,
LA.
because sometimes I just be
That's what it
trying
looked
to
like to
figure
me.
out how people could even find themselves in a situation this deep, this dark. Like even just me
This is
by
insanity.
myself. Sometimes at portions of my life, I was just trying to make sense of how I got here and what the hell was going on, and it was just, man, it's hard or whatever, blah blah blah. But eventually, you pull yourself out, and it's difficult pulling yourself out when you by yourself or when you just have, you got a small daughter and you got a wife, and it's just y'all three, and you trying to hustle up and get to it, right? But when you start to think about this type of stuff, and again, Tattoo said that she was from Los Angeles on her arm over there.
Yep.
And this is why our culture and why Trump has to come in and say, all right, listen, if y'all don't continue to try to do something for yourself, and if you're not going to take responsibility, we can't keep just continuing to feed this monster, this demon, because it's a lot of people like her, both black and white, that use welfare, government assistance, keep getting pregnant. She said listen, y'all, she's pregnant again. I don't even
With the
remember exactly
sixth.
how many children that she had. I think she had six
She
kids
said
with four different
6.
fathers, and she's pregnant again.
No. So as far as I heard, this will be her 6th. So she has 5 with 4. Or 6 with 4 altogether.
And she's homeless trying to figure it out, but life can't get no worse. But that's not stopping you from opening your legs. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, how are poor people having sex?
What are we?
That is my number one question a lot of times. Like, how do you have sex as a poor person? Now, I get it. Poor people have the majority of the children, and I'm not saying it in a derogatory way. I'm saying it to be a fact. They have the majority of the children because they're not doing anything useful. They not being productive citizens. They not going out here building stuff. They're not trying to find a job. They're not adding value into the community, but they always find some money, and they always tell you that they want to tax you more in order to give them more resources. Thank God Trump is in office. They always want to tax you more and give you more resources, or take more resources so they can give it to them, because they can't find nowhere to live. We got to make sure that we take care of the people that are the least amongst us. Well, at what point do we also want to make sure that the people that are least amongst us not using this as a perpetual crutch, as an enabler? At what point do we not become enablers anymore? Because honestly, bro, like, this is not rocket science. This is not hard. We don't have to try to figure this out. Let me just, I gotta rewind it, because I need to know exactly how many children that she had and how many guys did she have them with.
Yeah, 6 and 4, man.
And
6 and 4.
So yes, I am pregnant. Pregnant with my 6th child. This is gonna be my 4th baby daddy. Yes.
6 and 4. 6 and 4.
You know, a girl told me the other day that every person, every woman deserves a good man. Every one of them deserve a good man. Now, I would challenge you on that. All right. I have
We
to
got
challenge
these kind
you
of
on that,
charlatans
because I'm
out there
trying to
just
figure out,
semen
should a man
receptacles.
come into this
Like,
woman's life? And I get it. She got the
fuck?
tattoos. She got all of the makings
Yeah, I mean, she
of a
looked
fun
good, but that don't mean
time.
I'm not finna pull out.
She has all of the makings,
Fuck out of here,
all of the
Anton.
red flags of
Don't
a
be trying to
fun
justify
time.
this shit, Anton.
You know, go out looking to get 6 doggy bags to take back. Who's watching all of these children while she's getting pregnant? I have no clue. How do you get a homeless woman pregnant? Who are these people? You know what I'm saying?
You give her a temporary home. That's how you get them pregnant. What you do is you let them have somewhere to lay their head for a day or two, and then next thing you know, you done pumped them down a few times and they pregnant. They don't have no way to have they don't got no money for no damn birth control. They already homeless. So you just adding to the problems. I mean, honestly, that's really what it is. And the sad part is that niggas be going for that shit. I ain't going for it. I ain't going for it. Let you be the 5th baby daddy, and you just so happen to be the one that actually has some bread. Now all of a sudden you the one taking care of all of these 6, 7 snot-nosed motherfuckers that ain't got no father. And you gotta find a way to get her out of her car into a home. There's a reason why she out here. She probably don't abide to any rules at all. She ain't got no job. So she has a problem with conforming. I mean, all the makings
Honestly,
to a
the only
headache.
thing that I can think of is
All
she
the
got to be a
makings to a
fiend.
headache.
She got to have some addiction and be a fiend in order for her to be in this position, because I don't know what y'all doing out here for the dudes that decide that they want to get this chick pregnant. And of course, she got all of the liberal markings. She got the tattoos.
They ain't
She
doing
over in
nothing
Los
for her.
Angeles.
That's why she
The
out here pregnant on
multicolored
her own still.
glasses,
That's what
the
it is,
short
man.
colored hair, all of this stuff. And
That's
that's
what
not
it
to say the
is.
people that got short colored hair or people that got tattoos are all in this position. But what I am saying is that it's much more likely to identify these type of people as a liberal thinking and voting and operating person, instead of a person that is actually doing a thing that is best for them in society and adding to society, adding to the group. But it is, man, it's hard for me to fathom. It's like you gotta be some type of fiend in some way, shape, or form in order for you to be able to be doing this type of stuff. Because no other person that I can think of, no logical person, is taking on or even attracted to. I know y'all, it's easy for y'all to overlook every single thing that's wrong and red flag. And you know what the worst part about this whole situation is? Let me tell you. There are people in this woman's comments. Let me read some of these comments really
They
quickly. I'm
probably
not gonna
trying
put
to
it up on
take
the
care
screen.
of.
Maybe I will put it up on the
Put it
screen.
on the screen. Show them out. Call their asses out.
Why is everyone
'Cause I
using ninja
guarantee.
transfers?
Ninja transfers is definitely killing them. the quality. I mean, the design came out crisp. It hit a
Maybe I will put it up on the screen.
Put it up. Call them folks
I'm gonna
out,
throw it up
man.
really quickly
Call
just for the
them
sake
out.
of conversation because I think it's worth talking about. I do. There are people in her comments that are saying stuff like this. Not one of the baby daddies is willing to step up to give you and your children housing is crazy work. What do you mean? What did you think was gonna happen? Are y'all confused? Are y'all confused?
Yep, they confused.
They do go back and say at some point women like this have to take accountability. Too much of this is becoming normalized on these platforms. To the teens and kids, this is not the future that you want. Let me go back. Let me go through some of these other comments. I'm scheduled for a hysterectomy and tubal litigation. The best decision of my life. I'm so excited. Or you can just choose not to be with. I mean, I'm not.
See, the thing is that, okay, when you're electing to do a tubal litigation or hysterectomy, when it's an elected surgery, that means that you've already had prerequisite situations. Now, they suggest a hysterectomy when you have a lot of situations as far as uteral cysts and whatnot like that. I mean, I've been around women when they've had situations like that where they suggested, and a lot of times it's just too far gone and they have to do it. When you put together hysterectomy and tubal litigation, that means that you've already had 4+ kids and you have the ability to say, hey, no, I want to do this. Because if you don't at least have 2, then they say that it's not in your best interest to do this. If you're married, they say that you need your husband's approval to do this. There are steps in between before it's just an elective situation. It's no longer, it's not just a completely elective situation. When it comes down to situations like this, you have to have at least 4 kids. And they say, well, we're just opening it up to you because you have the ability to say, hell no, I don't want to do this anymore. And you can do it. But before then, it is completely up to the man that you're dealing with or the government, in which they most of the time say, if you don't at least have 2, then you're not going to be able to do it because this is irreversible.
About it, or you can choose to be a productive member of society.
Mm-hmm.
None of the 4 men can help. Nah, I will be seeking help from them, child support or something.
And her name is Stoic. Yeah, right.
I'm telling y'all, I'm telling you, look, when we are having these conversations, we are scraping the bottom of the barrel. We are scraping the bottom of the barrel when we are having these conversations, y'all. For y'all to jump in my comments and try to justify some of the thinking of how people are moving out here is wild. We are scraping the very bottom of the barrel here, guys.
You ain't
I'm
lying.
telling you. I'm telling you. And they justify, man, the men need to step up. Man, what the fuck is you talking about? Why is a homeless person? Look. You're never going to tell me or convince me that I need to go out here and even be dating if I'm broke.
Thank you. Thank you.
Let me know what y'all think inside of the comments. Make sure y'all tap into the Patreon link is in the description.
Ain't nothing
40% off your first order, 20% off for life. And I always like to link back to the content.
That's Anton right there, man. Anton DAniels at AntonDAniels.com. Anton DAniels in the morning show situation. We got one more video before I get up out of here, man.
I was told not to speak about this, and honestly,
this is Yalezz 101 TV.
And not because I want to talk crap or any of that kind of stuff. It's just life is really hard to just keep it all in and not share it. And to be honest, yes.
Insanity.
This is my second divorce. Yes, I'm 25 years old, and I know that's
second
embarrassing.
divorce
like, that sounds embarrassing.
at 24.
Oh, you must be the problem. Oh my gosh, 25 and your second divorce. Yes.
Yes, you are the problem. Yes.
Another divorce, and I am going to speak about it.
Yes, you
Not
are the problem.
Share
yes.
The reasons specifically why, because yes, the person does deserve privacy.
Yes, you are the problem.
But
yes,
all I can say is that
I don't see it any other way.
This is a very difficult time for me.
You're the problem.
This has been my lowest point ever.
2 divorces in 1.
First of all, let's go ahead and get into this. Only 25 years old, 2 divorces.
And you work at a Smith's.
That's an issue all into itself right there.
For folks that don't know, I didn't know this until a couple days ago. I was watching TV. I was watching the Raiders game, and you know, I ain't gonna flex. I rate pie the Raiders games because you know most of the time it's a local situation. I live in Atlanta. You can't watch a Raiders game out here. Period. So I rate pie if you understand what I'm saying. And they had commercials for Smiths, and I was like, "What the fuck is a Smiths?" It's like Kroger's on the West Coast, or Kroger, whatever. It's like Kroger on the West Coast. They literally have the exact same commercials as Kroger and Publix and shit. So Smiths, she works at a grocery store.
Guy sees this, they need to stay far and away from this woman.
She works at a grocery store.
She's obviously the issue.
I wonder how many kids she has working at a grocery store.
I've seen a little bit of this video, but watch what's going to happen.
Probably
I can
2 or more.
guarantee you
right?
that she is going to blame both the guys that she married for the divorce.
Oh, she was married twice and she's Hispanic, so she at least has a kid from each one. Yeah,
but she's going to blame them. It's going to all be on the man and not on her.
Guaranteed.
She's been divorced twice. She's divorced 2 different men.
And I will never stay, even if I love a man. My kids will always come first, no matter what. I don't care. I don't care if we're married. And that decision that I made was really hard. It was like the hardest decision I had to make in my entire life.
So I'm going to ask fellas, please comment. If you are choosing to be a stepfather, can you please explain in the comments why you would want to become a stepfather? Because every woman that I see who have kids, I'm talking about just meeting in person, on TikTok when they're talking about their children and marriage and relationships, dating apps, Facebook, Instagram, when they talk about their children, they always say, my kid's going to come first no matter what, even in a marriage, even in a relationship. What man would want to sign up to come and be in second place with a woman and another man's kids and step up and take care of them, but then still you're second place?
Right.
I don't understand that. I don't understand why any man would want to step up and be a stepfather if this is what you're going to deal with. And this is what you're going to deal with.
But I know that I made the right choice because JoJo deserves the best. Isaiah deserves the best. And I will continue to do that always. Now, it's not easy being a single mom again. And I say again because the first time I married, it backfired really fast, a week after to be exact, because cheaters will be cheaters, you know, and unfortunately, or actually I would say thankfully, I got pregnant and I have my JoJo now.
So basically, is she saying that a week after her first marriage, that it was over with because he cheated? So how long were you dating this guy? She needs to give more context on what's going on, because obviously he probably showed those signs before you married him. It didn't take 1 week after you married him to understand that he cheated. And also, can I ask a question? Women, because I see a lot of women commenting under my videos and everything as well. Can you explain to me, is that the only criteria of a good man? And the reason you want a divorce is because of cheating? I mean, what other things are there? But I mean, I see a lot of these videos that I do as well with these women saying that their husband never cheated. He was a good guy and they still got divorced. So it really, I mean, never mind. I just answered my own question. It really doesn't matter what the guy does. If he cheats, doesn't cheat, takes care of you, takes care of the house, pays the bills, is a good guy, you're still going to find a way to sabotage the marriage anyway and file for a divorce.
The only problem is that just because you get married, it doesn't mean everything will be solved for you or everything's going to go great. Things don't always turn out the way you planned them to. And yeah, I got pregnant and I've been carrying the weight by myself with JoJo for the past, I mean, he's going to be 4. Although in my second marriage, I did receive help for JoJo. I'm happy I have JoJo in my life because I don't have to go through this alone, but I am sad that I couldn't give JoJo a father figure. I am sad about it. I am. Now, Isaiah has a great father figure, and I'm so happy for that, but it's still unfortunate that I couldn't give both my children what they deserved.
But she just said that JoJo, it seems like that's the first child from the first marriage. Looks like she broke that marriage up, and that guy he just said, I'm moving on with my life, and he's not taking care of the child. That's what I'm getting out of that. But then she just said the second husband stepped up and was helping take care of JoJo. But then you say he doesn't have a father figure in his life. Which one is it? Is he still gonna be able to see JoJo? Or now that you're divorced, he can't see JoJo anymore? Or does he not want to see JoJo anymore because you're divorcing him? Either way, you're toying with JoJo's feelings because kids feel too. And he feel like probably your second husband was being a father figure to him, and you ripped that away from him as well, just like his father.
And there won't be a third. There won't be a third try. You know how they say third time's the charm. No, I ain't doing that anymore. And I'm gonna struggle for who knows how long until they're older and they're able to.
She will.
You know, be independent.
They will
but
struggle.
For now, I still have to continue to work very hard, and I still have to continue to be in this state co-parenting because that's where my second child was born, and that's where his father is, and I have to stay here, and I'm stuck regardless of my circumstances, and I have to constantly be trying to find new babysitters because they all quit. They all quit after like 2 weeks because I can't afford that much. So I'm constantly with fear that I might get fired at my job because this past month I've been late twice because my babysitters are so unreliable and they just quit. And this is gonna be my life for who knows how many years until my kids go into school. I don't know, but they're still very young, so.
That's the whole thing. Women out here just move willy-nilly. They just go with their emotions and run out. You know what I mean? And the thing is, she's not thinking about her children. She's thinking about herself and her happiness. If you're struggling like that, how do you think that's going to affect your children? And if you're struggling like that, why don't the fathers have the children?
Right.
You know, if you can't afford to have childcare, if you're missing work, all that good stuff, why not give the children to the fathers if they can take care of them better? Because you're selfish. That is very selfish for you to put your kids in this situation, thinking about yourself, and you're not thinking about them and the life that they're going to have. Because if the life is hard for you, it's going to be hard for them.
That's still going to continue for a long time. And not just that, but I don't have my family here. Like, I miss my mom, I miss all of them, and they're in a different country. Like, there's nothing I can do about it because I'm co-parenting and I have to stay here. But I also can't have the support of my soon-to-be ex-husband because if we want to do it the correct way and co-parent the right way, I have to keep to myself and I have to do things on my own. And I can't ask his family for help because that's his family. And the minute I decide to divorce him, which I'm in the process of doing right now, I can't receive help from his family. And it's unfortunate for me because I'm the loneliest I've ever been. I'm at the lowest financially too. My car is I don't think my car will make it another winter here. It needs tires, it needs brakes, it needs a lot of things. And it's just a constant stress of thinking, shoot, are we gonna make it this month? Like,
yeah, you gotta grind that up, baby girl.
I mean,
gotta grind that up.
Nothing new. I see this all the time. I see women on social media that I
Got
know
to
personally
grind that
complaining
up.
about leaving a guy and complaining about struggling and they don't have money for this and money for that. They need this and they need that. But did you not think about this before you wanted to divorce your husband? I mean, at least did you not plan it out? Did you not even plan it? Where, hey, let me make sure my car is right. Let me make sure I got tires that aren't going to bust on me while I'm driving in the winter. Like, you don't think about anything. You just one up and let's go and leave. And now let me struggle and let me have my kids struggling. That is the worst thing when these women out here are making these kids struggle because of their choices. You probably should just go back to your husband. You're saying all these different things that's wrong and things that you're not going to be able to take care of. Go back to your husband and make it work.
And then on top of that, like, just feeling all the weight. Anyways, this page is only about positivity. And the reason why I speak like a lot of positive stuff is because I've heard this saying that if you speak positive thoughts, you will feel positive. So that's why I speak positive things all the time, not because I feel good right now or because I just try to trick my brain into thinking everything's okay when honestly, like, I'm not doing that okay. Every day I feel worried, I feel stressed, and I know that there's bigger problems, you know, like at least we're all alive and we're healthy, but it really is hard being a...
No, your problem is you're dragging your kids, these innocent babies, through your struggles. You're struggling and you're dragging them through this. They didn't ask for any of this that you're doing to them. And this is the problem we have here with women dragging kids through their BS because of their happiness. But it seems like you're not even happy. And she says her page is full of positivity. Doesn't sound very positive to me. So that's what I'm saying. People need to start understanding and realizing to not take this advice from people on social media, women on social media, who's giving horrible advice. Because, this is terrible to be. I hope no women is following her and trying to go along with what she's doing, because the choices she's making are terrible. Being only 25 years old, two children, two different fathers, 2 divorces. That's ridiculous. She does not make good choices at all.
I hear what you're saying.
Come on again.
But he ain't saying nothing that we already don't know.
And my kids will know that I chose them. And one day they're going to realize how hard I worked for them.
They will know the struggle.
They will know the struggle. Dead ass.
And I also hope that they know how much I love them. So for that person who commented on my other post saying, like, oh, you left your second marriage because you were bored. That's not why I left. It's funny.
Ew.
It's funny. Yeah, I was just so bored that I left, and now I'm in this situation, and I keep choosing this situation just because I don't want to be bored.
That might be it.
Trust me. I am still grateful at the end of the day for what I have, and I'm still grateful to know that there's still a few people in my life who care about me.
Well, the thing is, it doesn't matter. You left. You probably should have stayed down and try to make the marriage work. You don't leave a marriage as soon as something happens and just bounce out. Try to make it work. You obviously haven't been married that long. You're only 25 years old. And you had a child with him already, and then you married him. Thing is, there's going to be another super simp that comes
somewhere
and steps up, even though she's 25 and divorced
a
twice.
new simp appears every
has
day.
2 children.
It's
2
practically
different
like a
husbands,
Pokemon when you're walking out
ex-husbands,
there
that
in the
is.
grass.
And like, I got you, girl. I'm going to take care of you. You don't have to worry about nothing. I got you. And she's going to fall for it. They're going to be together. And the cycle is going to repeat itself. She's probably going to be baby mama number 3. Baby mama number 3 before the age of 30. Because if she's struggling this hard, if a guy who comes along has a little bit going for himself and he can provide a little bit, oh, she's going to go. She's definitely gonna go.
And I will continue to use this platform to vent, because at the end of the day, it's mainly just strangers. It's a safe space, right? We can just vent and no one really cares. Except for the haters who come here and like talk crap to me, but whatever. I don't have to stay silent about all this. This is my journey and I will speak on it, and my married days are over.
Why in this day and age, when a person comes and critiques you, you put this on the internet for everybody to see, and when a person comes with their opinion thinking that, hey, you probably, what you're doing is making horrible choices. And when you tell them that, oh, you're being a hater. I'm being a hater because it looks like you're making terrible choices, and I'm letting you know that from the video that you posted for the world to see. That's not a hater. That's just an observation of what people are seeing. You're only 25 and been divorced twice. What is it to hate on? The observation speaks for itself. Observe, and we comment on what we see. And it seems like you are the problem.
Stay silent anymore. If there's some truth that I want to share and it's my journey, I'm going to share it. And it is what it is. So if any of this makes you uncomfortable, then just exit out my page. Don't look at my stuff. That's how I feel today, and hopefully tomorrow's a better day. We will continue to try and stay positive because that's all we can do at this point, and hopefully life gets better, not just for me, but for my kids, because that's all that I care about.
And that's all she can do is just hopefully my life gets better. What are you going to do about it to make your life get better? I mean, when you were married, did you not go? I mean, it looks like she works in retail. Did you not try to get better education? Did you not get a trade? Did you
Some
not?
Smiths.
I mean, go to hair school, nail school, and be an esthetician, something to try to get money. Looks like you're just working at a retail place, and that's what it seems like. Because I mean, she's talking about being late to work. I mean, you didn't do anything to try to better yourself, and then you can't just hope. I hope things get better. I hope this happens without putting any action towards it. What actions are you putting towards being a better person and being able to take care of your children? And it's going to be very hard. Yeah, your life is going to be very hard. You're 25, working retail and really not making that much money, making $15 an hour. And this economy is terrible with 2 children and two different baby dads. And you have to pay for childcare. Woo. Yeah, your life is going to be hard. Because childcare is no joke.
Yeah.
No joke at all. You're talking about basically $800 to $1,000 per kid. Yes. Crazy amount of money. And this is what we constantly seeing from these women. So I'm trying to tell you fellas, it is not okay. It is not beneficial for you to be a stepdad. Okay? And vent. If you want to have children, you have to vent these women to the fullest capacity. I mean, we try to say we don't want to play games with women, but sometimes before you get to like real deep in a relationship, you got to test them, man. You got to put some kind of test out there to see how they really are. You got to throw a curveball in there. If everything's going good and you think you're ready to marry her or ready to put a baby in her, throw a curveball to see how she reacts to some adversity. Like really, you got to see how they react to adversity, so you know what you're really getting into before you marry them and before you put a child in them. You know, that's what you have to do.
That is straight up.
All right, that's it. That's it for this video right here, man. If you like the content, please subscribe to the channel. Also hit the like button for
Straight up, man. He ain't lying, man. That situation just looked like ass all the way around, just ass. Honestly, if you can't figure out a way to make sure that you happy, then you need to go find a way to make yourself happy before you lose all the situations that might possibly keep you happy or stable. Most people need to put their happiness to the side to figure out stability. And stability is the name of the game, especially when you have a child or children. Fuck your happiness. Anton says that often. Fuck your happiness, because your happiness is not going to change this child's life one way or another. Stability will. Goes back to what I was saying at the beginning of the video, where I knew when times were tough more so than I knew when my mom was mad or sad about her job. That's just how it is. I remember those parts way more vividly than I remember my mom ever complaining about her job or her situation. Why? Because I care more about the financial situation as a child, because it was detrimental to me more so than it was her happiness. And I hate to say that. I mean, as a grown ass man now, of course I want my mom to be happy, but that's neither here nor there. It's the entire situation of um I don't want my child specifically, and this is for the future, to feel financial gripes or financial strain, and then also seeing me chilling at the same time. No, if we're fucked up mentally, or if we're fucked up financially, then I need to grind harder. And that's the only thing that they need to see out of me. But that's just how I feel about it, man. That's how I think about it. It is what it is. Um, per usual, man, hey, man, these people out here gonna do whatever they're gonna do anyways. But as an adult, it's your responsibility to make sure that you create your own happiness. But as a parent, it is up to you to provide stability so these children can be happy and they can make better products as far as people out here in the world. They can't be better people in the world if they're out here worried about what you got financially going on, and they're just going to fall into whatever kind of situation you are in. It's going to propagate whatever kind of generational issues that you guys have, because everybody's getting forced into unhappy situations earlier and earlier. I mean, Shorty just literally, man, she just got out of two marriages before the age of 25, and now she's over here working at Smith's. We seen the other chick. She left her marriage for absolutely no reason at all to go be a traveling dater on Hinge with 2 kids. So I mean, it's like people need to put their happiness to the side, understand and work towards stability, and then figure out whatever the hell you want to do that's gonna make you happy once the stability is reached. Don't just go out here haphazardly doing stuff just to make yourself happy when you ain't even never doing anything at all to make sure that your entire situation is gonna be better than what it was before you left it. But that's just me. That's just me. That's how I think. If you don't think that way, then let me know in the comments over there on YouTube, man. If you don't have YouTube and you on Twitch or Kick or whatever like that, man, drop something in the chat, man. I always read the chat. Y'all know that. Tomorrow we're gonna have that dude, Trolley Bear. We're gonna do a review on his joint, and then we're gonna get back to these last couple videos we have in the dating playlist that I got going on. And then we're gonna just, keep it moving from there, man. We're gonna open it up to some more content, more material, man. You already know what's going on with me. It's your play upon the Ziggy2x. Be blessed, be safe, man. And if you make some money when I'm not around, make sure you bring the receipt so I know you ballin'. That's all I got for y'all today, man. Peace. I pressed the button, it didn't go anywhere. All right, there we go, y'all.